What's going on, guys? How are we? Just let me sort out my sound. I've just come from doing my podcast with you. Had many PC issues this morning, last night. I think the heat was too much for it yesterday. Oh. All right. Who's here? Talk to me. I'm going to bring the chat up. Man, there's some shit to catch up on today. Fucking, I need to watch all of that Boris video. I only caught up on it late. And then I had to do a shop run. And then I had to come back and fucking do my podcast. And Boris was live that whole time. Yeah, we're done, bro. We're done. Had a laugh. Went on for a bit. We're a bit late. Yeah, we're a bit late. It's a bit late starting, and we probably ran a bit longer than we expected to. Just purely talked about the Rumbles. But yeah, good episode. Good chat. I break his balls, man. Must be hard for him sometimes. I definitely break his balls. I'm a heathen. We already got no game sound? No, we got a game sound, okay. But yeah, last night was rough, guys. I was still up at like 1:30. And it was still 35 degrees. Give me a sec, mate. I'll link you. I've got a link for his normal channel, but he started a new one for the podcast now. Give me a sec. Where's my history? There. That one? That's the... Yeah, this one. What's that, out the west, isn't it? Out Warrnambool way, isn't it? Croix Creek. But here, it's a wrestling one, bro. Zier talks. Yeah, but what is it, Slick? Like, what's the league, bro? What's the go? Because and we've seen how it works, man. It doesn't work. But what's the go with the league or whatever, dude? Like, what would I be racing? Where would I be racing? I don't want to step into a situation where people have been hardened up for something like that and I'm not ready. Alright, so we're going to look at, I'm going to try to get some GTEs today, if anybody's ballsy enough to join me. Lewis, legend. The Aris, they're probably the craziest endings too, as much as they're considered like the worst endings. Nah, fair enough, bro. Good luck back at class. Yeah, I'll probably stick to this, man. I'm getting my points. I still need to get my GTE points outright. I haven't done one race, and they're 12-lap races at the Nord. I've been really improving when I've been sticking to this stuff, and when I'm in the custom lobbies, I'm not really focused. I don't really care. I don't really practice. I don't really try. I've been really improving with this stuff. What's going on, Gaz? That'd be alright, though. I'd do both of those races. I'd have no problem with them. The DLC is a must, Moo. But I'm glad you finished the proper game. Then, like, finish the DLC on your main save. Like, whatever you consider your main character. You know, like... But I guess you know how to do the get all the endings with the character anyways. Like, a lot of people treated that like... You know what I mean? Like, they didn't go back and do that and do things differently and shit. They thought it would, like, fuck with their game. But yeah, last night was bad, guys. It was so hot. Like, and the missus woke me up, like, 7:15. I was so bleary and out of it. I could have kept sleeping so bad. I feel so shit now. I've had like half a V. Yeah, legend, bro. Good job. Fair effort. You must have grinded hard, because that's the type of stuff I was doing later. You must have grinded hard. Yeah, it's fair effort. Fair effort. That's actually, like... That's a lot of progress. It's a lot of stuff in 70 hours. But you knew what you were doing systematically. Worth playing the game on hard, too. Or harder difficulties. It's really challenging. Even just the gun combat. Much more challenging. All the bosses are way more challenging. Even just the, cyber psychos. Some of the cyber psychos are really hard on the harder difficulties. But it's like gameplay wise, it's like the best version of the game. Yeah, well we talked about a lot, Shabs. We talked about like our predictions, what we think, what we want. Once we got talking about the actual rumbles. Bro, it's at 6 AM for me, Shabs. Sunday morning. Fucking 6 AM, bro. And guaranteed it's going to start with the women's rumble, too. $6 AM for me. Fucking brutal. No, I'm not talking about now, Pedro. We're not talking about now. I'm talking about on Sunday. Now, it's 10:30 AM. Talking about a thing I'm doing on Sunday. Bro, Shabs, I used to, when I was working full time, I didn't do it for all of them. But WrestleMania Royal Rumble, I always organised annual leave. I miss the network too, bro, because like you used to be able to have the network on your phone, going to work. You have the fucking phone sitting somewhere and it's like got the pay-per-view going. But we'll see soon, bro. If I get working again, we'll see. Because I already know, like, the streaming won't be happening much at all.
End of session. Checking flag this lap.
Ah! Front end of this fucking car. Fucking hate the piece of shit. So over it. Even as a warm-up car, it makes me want to throw up in my own mouth. Ugh. 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 Such a boring, shitty, lifeless car. John loves it. I'm not quitting, no. But if I get work, especially if I get full-time work, it's going to be very, very hard to do both. Especially immediately. If I get full-time work tomorrow, next day, next week, it's going to kill me, bro. And the money that I want for the things that I need to improve the streaming is going to take some time. And then in the time it's going to take you to get the money, to get the shit that you want to make the improvements, even if you get the stuff, by then, this is the problem, you can't be stuffed doing it. I've seen it happen to a lot of other people, and I've been there myself. It's why I never took off when I was working full-time. It's why I was working full-time and for 3-4 years doing this and got like 300 subs. And then when I wasn't working, and it still took me 3-4 months to start thinking, fuck, I got to do something with my YouTube. Took me 3 months of that to get to 500, and then after 500, it just went. I mean, it really, technically, it's been like fucking a year and a half or 2 years since I did 500, and then what we've done since then. I know compared to others, it's nothing to sneeze at, but the fact that there's even an income related to it is more than a lot of other people. So, but it's helped pay the bills, but it's not enough, bro. Like, it's really not. I got to grow the fuck up. And just even to improve this, like the missus too, she doesn't want me to stop. She also doesn't want me to go back to work full time because she knows I'll lose my fucking shit. Like, mentally, I'll pack it in too quickly. She wants me to go back 2-3 days a week because it's the perfect amount of money. It's the perfect amount of money, and then add it on top of what we're doing here, we'd be cruising, and I'd be able to save up for things I want. So, yeah, I agree. It was her, because I was the one saying that I need to go back to work full time. We need the money. She agrees there, but she's worried about me. Reckons I'll just flip out, go mental again. Which is fair. Absolutely fair. Gotta keep an eye out too. I'm waiting for a fucking delivery for a new phone today. I haven't had one since Christmas. I do have a good woman, Drew. I do. Genuinely, she's put up with a lot. I mean, we both have with each other, truthfully. We're both head cases. Her anxiety's worse than mine. Way worse, bro. I don't know how she does her job. Deals with customers. And mine... It's testament to, like, you know what they say, and it's proof, like, you grow up with parents with mental health issues, you end up with them yourself. Grow up around people. Even, like, in your adult life. Live with someone that's a head case. I'm not saying my missus is. She's got bad anxiety. Real bad. I had anxiety my whole life. I just didn't know. I didn't know what it was. I didn't, like... And then it was, like, after living with her, it's like... I know what anxiety is now. And then it was, like, all my shit got worse, basically. And it was COVID, everything. But, like, had I never been with her, I probably would have never been diagnosed. That's the big thing, too. Like, I never would have been actually mentally diagnosed. Yeah, mine's the same, bro. Like, she's the meds she's on, bro, are hardcore. Like, she disassociates and... But it wasn't until her that, like, I knew anxiety, or I knew anxiousness. I'd never seen someone have a proper full-blown anxiety attack. And it's not good. And now I've been there too. Like, and that happened even before I was diagnosed. Like, that was what sent me over the edge. Like, if you never had an anxiety attack and then it happens, you think you're going to die. You think you're going to die. Like, you full think you're going to die. And, like, because it's like this crippling thing in your body and a mind frame, like, your brain lingers on how easily that, like, that it can just happen. And that your brain is telling you you're going to fucking die or kill yourself or fucking... Like, it's just this extreme low self-worth, like... Yeah, even that, bro, like, well, we used to go into the city a lot. We used to do conventions and shit. She can't, we neither of us can anymore. Cinemas. But the country life, like, for sure, she would do it if she could work. Yeah, they're the worst, true. Like, Ferbs too, bro. When Ferbs told me about his one. His first one. And, like, when it hit him and how it hit him and how it felt, like... It's like, once you've had it, and then you've spoken about it, and you've spoken to other people who've had it, like, it makes it a bit easier. But you'll never forget that feeling, like, how you felt in that moment. She has, but we'd need better tech for it, better PC, better training, stuff type thing. She works as Specsavers at the moment. She has for quite a few years. She's casual too, 4 days a week. Like, she had already reduced her work when I started losing my shit. I was full-time. I did a similar thing, went 4 days. Lasted like 6 months doing that. After being there for like 5-6 years. And then I lost my shit. Quit. Within 3 months was working fucking dead-end casual jobs. Shift work. That went on for like 6 months. On-off jobs. And then at the same time doing this. When this started to do something, I was sick of the job stuff. And just started to focus on this. It hasn't been enough. But it was better than nothing at all. Because I don't get government assistance or anything like that either. Because we're a couple. And she gets like just on 40 a year. But it's been a while, and I've been a mess, and I need to get better. Money helps. Mental health, not doing the same thing over and over again. Because I've been pushing real hard with this shit. Yeah, Drew, I didn't have one till like 8 years ago. Something like that. I didn't, and it still took me a long time to get diagnosed after I had one too. Like, it took me a long time to go get help. Go talk to someone. Go talk about it and be like, is there something that can be done? Like, even the meds. I've been on, off, up, down. I have two mindsets with the meds. They help and they don't help. They do help you, but you're not you. And it is hard to overcome shit mentally without that assistance, but that assistance at times can just desensitize you to everything else. You switch off. Everything becomes better because you switch off. You're disconnected, you're disassociated, and I didn't like that. I was a dulled, toned down version of me. Fucks with your libido. Fucks with you're always hungry. But there is side effects too, like, but it's like once you've had it and you've been normal or whatever, it's like, or at least realised your triggers type thing, it's like you start to deal with it a bit better. Even now, like, I'm mental, but I know when I'm having a bad day. Like, I know when I'm being irrational, unreasonable. Even with this shit, I get fired up, yell at people, people yell back at me, and I know when I'm fucking being a dick, and I know when it's something else. What's going on, Ming? How are you, mate? What's going on, John? Big ups, legends. Riley. Yeah, see, if the thing is, Jay, like, just money, the actual, physical, because like we want to move from here, and that's another thing. As soon as I'd be working again, I think that's where the money would be going immediately. We want out of this house. We've been in it for a while. It's a crap shack. It's an older house. The aircon sucks. The heating sucks. It's too big for 2 people and 2 cats. We've wanted it, but we can't make that happen without fucking 2 incomes. And this doesn't count, unfortunately. Can prove that there's money coming in, but it's not a reliable, constant income that says, house. Just house, bro. It will probably be same suburb. She can't go too far from work, and as it was, like, the last move, we've been here like 6-7 years or something now, and then we're in the last place in another suburb that was like 2 suburbs away, and we both moved here because I was working literally down the road from here, having to travel a couple of suburbs, and she got transferred to a different Specsavers that was closer to here. And now for me, with work and areas that it looks like, because I was just lucky to have something so close to home, like, that wasn't in an industrial area, whereas now everything is just industrial areas. So for me, that's a further bit out. For her, that's a further bit away. So either or. But we just want something a bit more modern. All the modern, like, even when we were looking at, when we moved here, we applied for fucking so many, and all the modern ones were smaller, dull, lifeless to look at, but we knew straight away after first summer in this, we should have picked the more modern option rather than go with this big house, this big old house that we thought was beautiful. I'd want to, though, Ming. It's be more a physical part of it. You'd be physically knackered. And then, as you know, like with the racing thing too, especially after, like, working, you get on and cunts are just honed in and you're not. And the process of, like, it's like effort every night, warming up after fucking, becomes a chore, bro. Becomes as much as a chore as getting up and going to work does in the mornings. Like, it's already a chore for me. It's the only thing that keeps me physically active at the moment. It's the thing, I'm streaming, but I'm physically active. But yeah, I definitely want to be able to put more money back into this. I always have, as it is, with the little money that's been coming in. Like, I mean, I haven't really spoken about it in the longest time too. Bear kind of reminded me of how much I reinvest back into the other channels. Like, I spend, I shit you not, probably $80 a month on YouTube subscription, guys. And like, I shouldn't be. That's like, I try to spend like 10% of what comes in on the channels around me, the guys that help, the guys that I help, like Brigsby, DMC, Lee, Miss C, Bear, AJ, Lee's other channel. Like Lee alone, man, he's got 2 channels. One of them's a $7 fucking membership. I pay it. Damn right I should fucking pay it. Every time he sends me a raid, he makes me $7. Evens out. But and that's something I got from Viking the longest time ago. But it's quite a lot. Like, it's accumulated. The more people you get involved with. Like Boris and Mets now, I've got memberships with them too. So even just that, like, it's money that's meant to be coming into my channel and I'm putting it into other people's. Because, and there's a reason behind it. They help me. I help them. I genuinely want them to be supported. I do my bit. I feel I do my bit for them, for what I can. And I shouldn't be doing it at all. Like, financially, I shouldn't be doing it. As a mate, I should be doing it. As a fellow YouTuber, I should be. But financially, I should not be doing it. Nah, I'm not that guy, Shabs. It's too much effort. It was too much effort. We get to 10k subs, yeah, maybe. A separate channel that is just not the gaming stuff. That would be it. Not just WWE, but just not the gaming stuff. But only at 10k, and even then, I think people that do it are silly. I think it's greedy. I think it says they believe too much about everybody. Like, you accumulate people for a whole, like, especially if you play a whole different range of games, and then even the people that accumulate things because of one type of thing, so football or racing or whatever, they automatically assume they can start another channel and get it to monetization, and it's got nothing to do at all with what their 10,000 or 2,000 or 5,000 people have subbed to. You can't guarantee it. And it's a lot of work to... So, like, say even if you only can guarantee 200-300 subs, it's a lot of work to use that naturally, to put all that time into that channel and not your one that's already making money, to try and get something to the point where it can even have memberships and super chats. Like, most of them that do the double channels have ridiculous numbers, and they can either invest in it to buy its numbers up, bang, 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 promotional, and they're instantly monetized, the investment pays back itself, or they get the shout outs and the reach arounds from every member in the community. You see it in Gran Turismo. If you're a simp or pandering to some of the top streamers around here, you can spend a year or 2 doing that, then start streaming for the first time, start a brand new channel, and every man and his dog in all those channels is going to fucking get you 2, 3, 5, 10,000 subs in a few months, because of all the dick sucking that you did earlier. That happens a lot. That happens so much in the Gran Turismo community. So much. So much. If they played something else, though, they'd be fucked. No one would watch. Which I experience all the time. Like the Europeans, I've seen channels that started much longer after I did, that are slower drivers than me or the same speed as me, and don't even, or didn't even stream Gran Turismo as much as I did at my peak, but because they were in those circles, they got the boost, they got the head start, they got all the Discord shares, and every person that subbed to them wanted to look good to the person that told them to sub to them. So they get that head start. Everything here. Everything here. Nearly 2.5. Natural. And we've lost so many. Offending them, upsetting them, having differences of opinions, or just playing games that they don't like. Every time, I was going through a little period where I was playing about 3 or 4 different games a week for a few months. And I would legitimately gain like 3 or 4 subs in a stream. And then the very next stream, a different game, like I would be on the starting soon screen. And I would be dropping subs like right back to the number that I... Like Hogwarts, going from Hogwarts to Cyberpunk to FIFA to racing. But they're the ones that I still have now, natural. The ones that have hung around. The ones that get me, rants and all. The ones that have been able to spar with me, banter with me. And haven't completely fucking pandered to me. The kids pander, and I dismiss it straight away. Even if they're new. Even if they think they're just doing the right thing. Well, you don't have to do it here. I talk myself down enough, if it isn't an obvious sign. And then, like, on that anxiety shit and mental health and all that, if you've got a pretty low self-worth, man, then it just makes it easier to just constantly bag yourself and say you're shit, you're no good. Makes it a lot easier when other people do it. Alright, who wants to do this with me? Who's around? I mean, I can go to Bathurst and kick some ass again, but I want my GTE points. And I would like to do that Nordschleife race. It's Nordschleife. It's going to be brutal. Who's got the balls to enter the Nordschleife GTE race with me in the next 12 minutes? Bro, these stats are fucked. No, good, Jay. Horsham, mate. You can barely see them because they're black. Oh, hey. Oscar the Grouch. And they say scram. Scram! Oscar the Grouch. The Sesame Street pack that I got at Christmas. Bro, these stats are fucked. You don't even know what one you're looking at. Yeah, Horsham. Yeah, it is. Bro, I used to work in a distribution, well, warehousing, transport. And we used to do a lot of alcohol contracts, Fosters and shit like that. The amount of alcohol that we used to send to... I honestly, bro, like, we used to do a lot of big contracts, a lot of regional areas. The amount of alcohol that we sent to Horsham every 4 fucking days was like... I'm shitting you not, bro. This is one company. And it was like 2 or 3 liquor outlets. We sent about... And this was like 10 years ago. We would send about $100,000 of, you know, like what it's worth shipping to Horsham. Every 4 days. 3-4 days. Absolutely fucking mental. Come on, someone's got to get in on it, guys. Seriously. Hair on the chest. Come on, I want to see that number go up. Do it. Thank you. No, it's a shitty country town, bro. I mean, it does. It's not a resort. They get the ski area and shit during winter. It's a rural country Australian town. Like in the arse end of nowhere. Like 300-400 kilometers from the city. Really long way from the city. It'd be pubs and hotels. Pubs and hotels. Isolated, yeah. Their population's probably only 10,000, 20,000. Yeah, I don't know, John. They're fucking... I don't know, bro. You should see the convos in Discord, dude. Even now, John, I know what pace I'm doing. What pace I'm capable of. I'm waiting for the cheating accusations at me. Like, I'm waiting. Seeing the conversations they have in Discord. Seeing guys... Like, even then, MX5. And I'm shit at it. And they're going on, 209, and they're questioning... I watched some dude streaming it last night. He uploaded his lap time. He had a 2:15. I was like, oh my god. So, I get it. Like, no, I don't get why we're being accused. But I get how stupid the people accusing are. I get it. Now. Like, I really do. The Discord's got so many stupid, slow people in it. Genuinely, like, stupid people. STOOPID. Stupid. Stupid people. Like, questioning lap times. And, like, have they raced the AI, man? Questioning lap times, they're like 10, 15 seconds slower. AI Technologies, they got the VAR out, like the touchline, mix of VAR from like Prem League, and then you know when they got the review booth, NFL, radioactive. They're sitting there in these fucking tarped, looking at the camera. Yeah, I see a few. I see a few who do it with commentators, Pedro. We got a mate who does one on Gran Turismo. And we once or twice had commentating for our Trans Am race too. Get the Hawkeye out. That shit, bro. I hate tennis. But when you see that shit, like that technology, the line technology, man. Some of those calls, you're like, oh, fuck off. I hate tennis. But like some of those calls with the line technology, mate. They're like, they show it, and it's like, you're like, fuck off! That's out! That's out! Hate tennis. I'm sorry, Hole. He'll unsub for that. You fucking unpleasant peasant. Sport. I mean, growing up, AFL, footy was. I loved Australian rules. Soccer, probably soccer. Well, like, throughout my lifetime, something that I've watched on and off again. And when you see it at its peak, soccer, probably, truthfully. But footy, I grew up with footy. AFL, I hate league. John, I'm sorry. I'm from Mexico. We don't give a fuck about it down here. Shouldn't be called the NRL. It's played in 2 states. 2 states, John. But she's never done it for me. I see the skill of the game. And it's always... Not the footy's been better. Just the meatheads, man. Fucking Canterbury Bulldogs alone. St. George. Like, just... Some of those players, some of those stories, some of those reputations. Like, it's like our own Green Street hooligan shit, bro. Just in a more... real feral, bogan, muzzer way, man. That culture of league... I'd rather hang out with a bunch of fucking rioters at the soccer, bro. Like, seriously. And I hate them, too. Just a bad culture attached to it, in my opinion. Footy's not much better. Like, I really know it's not. Nearly every club is fucking tainted now. What's the Australian... it wasn't an Australian team. There was no Aussie team. The Oceanic Federation It's because of the way it works, Shabs. It's bullshit. Australia is not a part of the Oceanic Federation. The New Zealand team that was there isn't even a part of the A-League. The New Zealand team that was there are a bunch of amateurs. A bunch of New Zealand amateur league football players. Byron should have beaten them 30-0. That was not the Auckland team that plays in the A-League, who were, coincidentally, also the current A-League champions, or minor premiers of last year. But there was no Australian team there, because the Asian Federation, the Saudi teams, there was 3 Saudi teams there, though. That's why there was no Aussie team there, bro. Because we're in the Asian Federation. We're not a part of the Oceanic Football League anymore. We left it a long time ago. New Zealand need to do the fucking same. I've mentioned it, John. I said, like, I didn't see you enough in Nations. Because I know you're one of... Like I said, you're the old guard. You are the old guard. Like the player names that I was mentioning the other day. You would show up for the ones that you considered worth doing. You're one of them. But you were there. Like, when you would show up there, you were there. You know how many times I got fucking confused when you and Tita were in the same race? Like, John, which John? John Tita? John TC 27T. So John Tita, no. And you both had the same fucking connections. Nah, Tita's is the worst. Tita's is the worst connection that has ever existed. No, well, with Gran Turismo, bro, with Gran Turismo, I'll take it 100% because that's the only way we qualify now. If we were lumped in with the Asians like we are with Manu, there'd be no one qualifying. And as it is, there's only one spot between Australia and New Zealand. That's fucking bullshit too. Do you know how many regions there used to be on GTS, man? Okay, bub. Thank you. I'll keep an eye out. I'll open the door. Do you know how many back in GTS days, bro? There was like, I swear, even I think the only place that didn't have a region was Africa. I think they competed in Europe's. Middle East had a region. Like, back in GTS days, man. Australia was able to have, I think, 2 people go over. But they cut it all down. And then they increased the Manu stuff. Like, look at Manu with the Japanese. It is absolutely one-sided rigged. Like, look at the nations, right? People who qualify for nations, and even there's 2 or 3 Japanese. Doesn't seem right when it's all of Asia. Manu, half the Asians, the Japanese, they all get amongst themselves. I swear, at least half of them do. This is proven. They get into their discords and their groups, and they systematically pick manufacturers so that they can get the qualifying spot. That they'll team up and bring that manufacturer up so that they can get a qualifying spot and go to GDWS. If you look at manufacturers, what is there, 3 people per team? And they have 16 teams? Something like that? So it's like 48 people? Over half of them are Japanese. 2/3 of them are Japanese. The manufacturers' drivers. They systematically pick, they clean up. They take out the top 10, top 15 cars, even the lower ones, you know, like they made Porsche great again. They get into them, they bring those up in the points, and they qualify them into the manufacturers so they can get a spot that way. Because they cannot get a spot in Nations. Because Nations in Japan is like the most brutally sought after. Like, Europe is better. There's more competition in Europe. There's individual Europeans who are the best. But as for one country who just produces non-stop talent, and the pool that has to they have to qualify from is fucking brutal. Even Asian top split, the other nations that are in there with the Japanese, they're the best of the best. Like, and they can't get in. Danny Racing, Malaysian, he got in. And everybody, bro, was like, you fucking sick cunt. Mako, he's not an Aussie. He's not Australian. I repeat, Nick Makosi is not Australian. I don't care what it says on his birth certificate or fucking technicalities or whatever. I'm sorry. He's not fucking Australian. Doesn't fucking live here. Doesn't fucking sound like us. Doesn't fucking like us. He's not Australian. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I upset him a long time ago. He actually came into my stream and like had a crack at me one day. Because he heard I was talking shit about him double accounting. Was talking shit about Makosi Academy. His deadbeat dad didn't know the whole story related to it, anything. Still don't know the whole fucking story related to anything. It's the weirdest weirdo shit in all of sim racing history. And I'm not down with it. And I don't care for it. And I don't care how convoluted. It's weird. It's weird. It was always weird. I pointed it out. They came at me. Never liked me. Never liked them. Always gave meta shit. Couldn't care less. Like Hull, bro. I question Hull being Australian sometimes. I don't. But I do. Juster, you've got to drive the Lamborghini like this, you fucking peasant. That's how Hull talks. Yeah, ART. 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 Enough said. Right, I already drove this here yesterday. It was great. I drove it like halfway around the track. It was good to go. Temperature's good. What's the time? It's like 1 in the Arvo. Yeah. Bro, have you noticed that too? Like, if there was something I could seriously raise with him right now, it will be add time progression to ranked, please. Of course we have. We referenced it yesterday, bro. Of course we have. That's old. Well, me and Ming yesterday. Well, Ming made one reference, then I took the piss, and then I like took the piss out of Ming saying, "Why would you do that, Ming?" Like he said one reference, and then I just went with it, and then I was like, "Why would you do that, Ming? That's not nice." He's redeemed. Like, but yeah, I was in the Lambo, so I was in a Lamborghini. So we were paying tribute. I wasn't in a Lamborghini. I was in a fucking Lamborghini! Yes. But it got old too, John. It got really old, really quick. The kids, man. The kids attached to it. Kids, they kill fads. They kill in-jokes. And, you know, once something goes public, once it goes mainstream, it's dead, bro. Like, they killed the joke. They overdid the joke. It was like Skeet and Yabbity and Yeet. And, you know what I mean? They killed the joke, bro.
10 minutes remaining.
Oh, man, I swear I'm expecting a phone. And the missus just stuck her head in before and said, estimated delivery in 2 hours. And now I'm entering this race that's going to take like 70 minutes. We could be in trouble here. Yes, John. So all that, yes, all that. And then when what you said, Dean, grown ass adult, yep, it's just all weird. It's just weird. It's just all weird. His dad was a piece of shit, mate. If that was his dad, that was Academy, which what academic, yeah, Makosi academic. We all mate. He was like the first dude I was making videos about. Like when I was making my fucking look at this fucking muppet. He was the first bloke that I was like when I got to that level, that I was like, can you believe this? Can you? And the connection, always the connection. That was my first thing, man. Like that was what really got me up the tree, was the connection. I was like, and we got to deal with this shit. And then when I got told why the connection was the thing, I was like, well, that's fucking worse. And they know this shouldn't be. You ain't fucking here. You're not fucking competing for us. That's what I mean. If you're not fucking here, you're not. He should have been. It was like he should have been fucking competing in Europe. But it was the worst, bro. Like the worst. All right, him. I never was good enough to race him. I raced him, but never good enough to be in his fucking rearview mirror. But I had to deal with his dad's fucking bullshit connection in the fucking split too. Like, I remember Nordschleife specifically, bro. That was when I lost the shit with Academic and put up a video like, this cunt's cooked. And then I started getting told the story, and I reacted the way I would react. I didn't fucking care. I wasn't in anybody then. It's like, what a fucking knob jockey. Long story, I know. It's complicated. It's weird. It's never truly been told, but it's just fucking... Who cares, man? I'm not going to feel sympathy for it. It sounds like a fucking weird, fucked up situation, but I got no sympathy for it. Yeah. See, I joined the party probably the season that all happened. But I was lower ranks. I was probably still like fucking B-rated back then. As that was happening. And then like as I got ascended and started doing the lobbies and shit, that's when I started to fucking meet them all. And know all the stories. And got into the, like that was my first trip to Discord. Fucking 4 or 5 years ago.
5 5 minutes left.
between Chuppagetti's and one of the Oceanic ones. I was like, these cunts are got the biggest fucking chubs for themselves, bro. McEwen's a decent person, he is, but he's too proper and polite. Like, it's too, and he does his own picketing and backstabbing, but he's very good. But like, he's like the Pied Piper, bro, with them. I mean, when it comes to the whole shit, you know, like, fuck, that template has taught me how to fight back with this shit that I'm doing now with Discord and fucking this game and everything. What's going on, lads? I'm just keeping an ear out. Meant to be getting a delivery, hoping it happens any moment. I've convinced the boys to come do this. Even get the sound to come through my TV so I can vaguely hear it, because if I have my headphones on, I'm not going to hear this. These cunts don't knock. But yeah, there's a lot of bullshit attached to it. There always has been for the longest time. And most of it goes on backstage, not in public domain. That's where they're full of shit. That's what I realised real quick about most of them. Especially the higher their profile on the track or the higher their profile on YouTube. They're full of shit in the public domain. And then the things that they were all saying about each other, even in their own cliques. Like, I can think of some names, man. Could throw some names out there, like people that even I thought were friends, or that Meta thought were friends, that talked shit somewhere else about us. And it's like, you see it. And that was years ago, man. Like, that's... People hate me for the way I am, for this live mic shit, for this. And I'm... Like I'm fucking opening the skeletons out. You know what I mean? Like I always have. But... They do it. They're cowards. They're all, and they all act like anybody doing it. Like even when you're a shit cunt and you got like 200 followers, like you're irrelevant, but it's still, they get butthurt about it. And then the way they all are on their Discords, like it was, and they're all kids. They were all kids, all teens or young adults, raised on that social media generation. Especially the whole shit. The kids. 13-year-olds trolling. And then trolling an adult. And then adult speaks to child like an adult. On social media. And everyone jumps on the adult. You can't say that to a kid. That... Everything that's happening right now in Discord in its own fucking PC way. But that whole thing right there,
You've got 1 minute left.
back to day one, was how backwards they had it. How how... It's like, alright, so it's okay for these kids to start up the drama and the bullshit with someone, and when that someone tells them to go fuck themselves, I'll headbutt ya, they're out of line. Like, literally what's happening in the Discord now. Don't swear, but, if you actually, like, you know, someone's guilty of doing something bad, we're not going to do anything about it. Don't swear. Go on, boys. Get your laps in. Look at that. They were literally both coming. One of them was going... That's hilarious. One was coming to start his hot lap. And the other one, you've got to be kidding me. Who drove out? Was that Pedro driving out in front of Soup, or was Soup... That was comical and dumb, whoever that was. That was comical and dumb. Comical and dumb. Who was it? Who's in the pit? Who drove out? Soup. It was Pedro. Pedro, that was really bad, bro. Soup is going to not be happy with you. At all. At all. That was really bad, bro. There's only 3 of us here, and you just drove out right in front of him as he was... He's not going to be happy. Fucking hell.
Lots of cars to pass. Just get your elbows out.
Oh, get the elbows out. You heard him, boys. Lots of cars to... Oh, God. I've got to turn this radio off, but it's just... Why am I putting the headphones back on? Fuck. I missed his phone. I'm going to flip, mate, because then I have to go get it from some ass-fuck center in the middle of nowhere. And it's getting delivered to the missus. So I need her ID, and she's at work. I missed this phone. I'm going to flip. Alright, guys. So there is a chance I quit out of this race. I'm going to try to pull over and fucking run and be like, give me the fucking thing. Fuck off. You know what I mean? If I miss this phone, I'm going to flip. Doesn't feel right without my headphones, though. And yeah, I'm going soup. I keep forgetting now. Gaz's soup. Can I hear my car? Yeah, cool. All right, that's enough. Mate, I've had like 5 hours sleep after yesterday's heat. An Uber drive. I actually, look, you know what? There's part of me that likes to have a chat, and there's part of me too that doesn't want to hear people fucking talk at all. You know what I mean? So depending on what mood the person's in, I'd probably be the best Uber driver. They don't want to hear enough? Oh, fuck, all right, mate. You like metal? Oh, God. Yeah, it feels odd. It's going to take me a little while without headphones. It just doesn't. Go purely on feeling. I can hear it, but it doesn't sound good. Your game? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's PC too, yeah? After all that too. That's the second one. I did it yesterday too. Someone else too that crashed out of it entirely was PC. And then me and Pedro, a console. Oh God. Steve. Big Steve. What's going on, lad? We've already had a pretty comical chat. Oh, man, too, I swear, I'll probably go back and... I mean, I might even just re-stream Boris's stream. We haven't even spoken about that yet, guys. Like, there's a lot that happened this morning. Last night, Discord. I mean, I haven't even opened Discord. And it was I was waiting for my band to wind down last night because there was so many prime opportunities to just say some things or give some people some shout outs or pat on the backs. But there was some more shit this morning, guys. And it's a doozy. There was more people watching a video. This is the football world shit. There was more people watching a video or watching someone live stream talking about the drama right now than there is watching people play the fucking game. It really says it all. It says it all about how this is going and where this is going and how much they think it's just a kind of bunch of people leading a bandwagon on hating. But there are more people that are interested in seeing the exposed stuff and hearing all this shit from the Discord and what the other YouTube than actually watching either person race on the game. Says a lot. Says a lot about the people watching what people on YouTube want. It says a lot about, don't tell me you disconnected, Pedro. It says a lot about PMR and what's happening. And it showed that there are a lot of people who've been silenced. Oh, I think he's going. I think he just stuffed up. Nah, not Boris. Couldn't be. But yeah, Boris. It was huge, bro. He'd already been going a fair while. And like I said, I was late to the party, man. I nearly slept in. I was late for my podcast. PC wasn't working. He'd already been on for a good hour. There was 120 people watching. And he had the screen paused and it was on a particular... I was like, whoa! Not the response I expected. Yeah, I definitely agreed. I watched Metz's immediately after I debuted mine. Yeah, old mate. Yeah, that too. Because they were talking about me in the stream too last night. The bloke that got upset about the Metallica shit was basically saying that I'm an Aussie streamer who almost blows my stack every time I race. Over emotional. And then they were both like, yeah, some of these guys take it way too seriously, etc. So there is an us versus them perception already. And as I said, more people are interested in watching the drama about it. And when you look at the numbers, like even, all right, someone's got 25,000 subs. All right, I've got 2,500. All right, Boris has got 3. But when you look at the highest rated videos related to the game from our content, they're either equaling his numbers or more. And we have 1/10 of the audience. So like that shows how wrong they've got it. It shows how wrong they've got it. And that just having 25,000 subs doesn't make you, especially in sim racing, man. It's absolutely, like, it shows how much they fucked up from the start because all the big fucking YouTubers burnt them. 25,000 subs, even in sim racing, is nothing. You know, look at Yardir, look at James Baldwin, look at Jimmy, look at Super GT, look at a couple of the ACC. Like, there's dudes out there with hundreds of thousands of subs. And they're all the guys who trash the game. So it's... And if you've got a core audience of, say, guys like, 3-4 channels who between them have 10 to 15,000 subs, and they're managing the same numbers of audience, view rate, you've got it wrong. You've got it wrong. You're silencing the wrong people. You're pumping up the wrong people. It's a PR thing, man. Like, it's a PR thing. They got it wrong. And I mean, they've got no choice, really. You're definitely pitting in this race. Because I put a full tank in. You're definitely pitting. And I probably could have went softs. Actually, considering, I think that would be the best run. You'd probably try and fill up for 6 laps. Softs. With a pit, softs, fill up. That's the strategy. Because I've gone mediums, cars driving incredibly well. The wear is very, very low. Temperatures are staying good. And I've used about 12 litres of fuel. God, I can hear my wheel like creaking and shit from the stress, like how I grip it. Never noticed that because like I've usually got my headphones on. Now, I haven't driven the Beamer for a little while. Oh, feeling good here. Can't drive it as aggressive as I like because I can't hear it properly. If you speak, I will say hello. Why do you always say answer? You're allowed to have opinions, mate. Fuck's sake, I'm bringing up the point recently, like the Metallica guy. You're allowed to have opinions, answer. Even if they're irrelevant. Or it's your dick telling me its opinion and not your brain. You know, you're allowed to have those opinions, answer. You're young. You are very much allowed to have those opinions, answer. You're allowed to think with your dick a little. A lot. All the time. I get it. I've been young. I grew up watching wrestling. Confrontation, mate. If we're talking opinions on shit, bro, you're allowed to have. When it's political and religious shit, yeah, if you speak. Wrestling, nerd shit, video games, bruh. Oh god, oh god, oh, oh. Well, yeah, that says a lot too. I was here day one. Yeah, I didn't even notice that actually. Okay. I didn't even notice that. And even for me, guys, I've been doing this a fair while. My highest rated videos ever, PMR, last 2-3 months. Before that, like live stream and highest rated videos, a little short of the same number, GTWS. Nothing but. Then the odd stream here and there, raid dependent. But I have managed upwards of 2/3 to half of those numbers, and I have under 1/10 of the audience. Boris has managed fucking twice those numbers, and he's only got 3,000 subs. Metz, same story, mad views, and has said himself, stressed himself in that video, that his highest rated content in the longest time had been PMR. So, we know what we know with our own channels and our own audience growth and the own communities that we've got or pushed away or whatever. You see it with Metz too in all the comments. Why am I in second? Okay, whatever. And I've had the same thing. I've had full-blown arguments with people. First week, second week, first month, third month. I've had people that have followed me and been up and down with me on Gran Turismo for the longest time, but want nothing to do with me anymore because I basically told them in the first few weeks of this game, get good, get better. And that was unacceptable for them. And they don't talk to me or support me anymore. So I know what I've done with this game, what it's done to my audience, what it's done for my audience, what it's done for my creativity with my own edits, what it's done for my writing ability. Me and Neon had the longest conversation last night. I was almost going to open up. I almost am going to open it up on Discord to show you. I'll still be the only one to touch it, but you guys will be able to see it as I'm doing it. Because all my research and writing, I do on Discord. I have a private research tab on Discord. Pedro's in the pits. I have a research tab on Discord. And I, like, you know, if I'm, like when I'm saying to you guys, oh, remind me this or that, like timer marks with streams, random one word, fucking one ideas that I'll write down. But when I do the edits, I spend 2-3 hours there and I'll key points, I'll structure shit, break it all down, and then I'll type something up that is as if I'm saying it. You know, as if I'm saying it. But typed and, you know, backing off on the swearing a bit, backing off on being me a bit, but still being me. And it's huge. I'm talking there's probably already 10,000 words in there, and I've only been doing it for about a month. I had the idea ages ago. I started it with the Cyberpunk thing I was working on. But if I, like, opened it up, you guys could see how much is there, and how my brain works, and how I type it, and then what the finished product is. And I think it'd genuinely, like, blow some of your minds. How much work off-stream goes into it. Especially these reviews, man. The proper reviews. Where I'm, like, trying to fucking have a look at everything they've claimed to have done to the game. Looking at things that were issues for me. Prove graphics, prove fidelity, prove stability. So yeah, I don't know. It is what it is, man. Like we've all done our own thing. We've still grown. I am grateful for that. I still want this game to work. I still believe it can work. But my faith and belief in the team wanting it for the right intentions is absolutely gone. I don't think they're really... Yeah, I don't want to go into that too much. Save. Look at that. Without sound too. Some of the saves I had yesterday at Bathurst were fucking mental. That Mustang. Me and John racing. Yeah, I'm sure, and Boris would have done a better job of it. And I don't even know if he, I don't even know if he used any of the ammunition. But there was a lot of ammo there too. There was been a lot of stuff on Discord about other people's interactions and shit. I've had people message me, man. People that I don't know messaging me on Discord. I've been sus of some of it. Same on PSN. Someone tried starting a party with me on PSN yesterday right after the stream. They sent me 3 party invites in a row. I don't know who they are. I blocked them straight away. Right after I got off the stream yesterday. Not in my friends list, had all their profile shit hidden. Sending me party requests. And staying in the party for like 15 minutes waiting for me. So this game has done some wonderful things to my YouTube, for this community, for us, for my racing ability. But just like anything else that you stream, like fuck FIFA, bunch of fools with it too, bunch of clowns, bunch of bias cunts, bunch of elitists, everything, like the same old, like everything else. Sim racing, man. Sim racing. Like, it's the egos. I've been trying to tell all of us, pull the fucking ego out of it. Pull the ego out of it. Yesterday I went off. I was bizarre yesterday. I was literally, like, cooked. Euphoric. It was that hot. And I was bizarre. I was an egomaniac. At Bathurst. And Bathurst only. But I kept saying how and why it was happening. And also just everything that was happening on the track with all the other cars and drivers. Just added to the ego. But it was ego fueled. And before it's all even ego fueled, what was the point of it? The game's... I was going on about BOP. About metas. About shit like that. And about sheet. And the more proof we got of it, is that the more I played it, the more they crashed, the more they fucking did stupid shit. Dive, like, the more that the meta using driver thought that they were faster than you. Every single time. Except once. Clint got me in the end. Like that, the last, I was cooked after I broke that race lap. But like, I was inviting it yesterday, and I always tell you too that the Jester thing is a character, and that I do play up to it drastically. And I know when I'm going off into the character, and I know when I'm actually being me. Yesterday was the character. 100%. You could make fucking... like, get on ChatGPT and be like, make me a fucking meme of no, this is Jester driving around Bathurst, and it would fucking create art of like me screaming my fucking head off as I'm facing the wrong direction in the dipper. Because it's literally memes. Like, one of my greatest shorts of all time is Gran Turismo, Bathurst, dipper, me, comedy, Ash, looking like a fool. Because I have the ability to laugh at myself. I have the ability to talk shit, but then also say that I talk shit. Have the ability to get caught up in my own ego if someone's pushing me. If someone must insist on telling me how much better than me they are, I will retaliate. I will retaliate. What happened with you, Pedro? It's a time trial. I was talking, I had this convo with Neon last night too. In terms of ones that I don't have, that I want and would like to play, probably top of the list is the Kingdom Come Deliverance games right now. And Claire Obscure. They'd be probably the top that I don't own, that I would like to. And they've, you know, they've been out a little while, been a nice cheap list type thing. I have quite a big pile of shame. Like even before I started fucking the recent games that I'm on. I mean, I'm doing like three games at the moment. I haven't touched Red Dead in 2 weeks. I haven't touched Star Wars in 1. But Star Wars is just that big that you can pick up and play as you go. Red Dead, I'd mostly been smashing the story and I pretty much already did the entire first act. What do you mean, Racecraft, Pedro? But I wanted to finish Star Wars first, but I want to go back to the Jedi Survivor games. Never played the second. I have it, but I never played it. And I never finished the first. Got bored of it. So I'd like to go back and go through them. I have the Uncharted collection sitting there, PS5 Uncharted collection. And the Resident Evil 4 remake, PS5. All of them just sitting there at the moment. Have been for ages. And I could always redo Spider-Man 2 because I barely even streamed that. I got bored of that too, truthfully. I thought it was just the same game again. Different abilities, a couple of cool bits, but I genuinely just thought it was the same game as Spider-Man 1. Same city, same game, same everything. NPCs, everything. I actually was critical of it. It bored me. I know it's a great game, I know people love it, but it bored me personally. I thought it was just the same thing over again. There was nothing truly new. Even the engine that it ran on was exactly the same, even though it was another generation up. But I would replay it. Still a good game, still has an amazing story. Still has an awesome ending. Last of Us 2. AJ is playing it at the moment. Oh, he's playing 1, but it made me think Last of Us 2. There's a few, man. I'll start working again, PC, and then we'll go from there. Just get the PC and a lot of those games will be automatically cheaper, man. Won't have to rely on PlayStation as much. Yeah, I plan to do League, Pedro. But the game needs stability. It needs to work. It needs to be able to connect Xbox to PlayStation and all of them to PC. The game needs stability, bro. Yes, I played Titanfall, man. 1 and 2. It's a shame that series died. I can't remember. 2 came out at the same time as like Battlefield 1 and something else. Because I remember my mate had it and I was playing Battlefield 1. And then I played Titanfall with him and I was like, this is dope. Like, going from the suit to, you know, combat. But at the same time, I was playing Battlefield. The old school World War I Battlefield. I'm fucking loving it. That was one of my favorites. Battlefield 1, Battlefield 5, and then the modern 3s and 4. But World War 1, World War 2, let's fucking go. Yeah, there's a few. Honestly, Pedro, the Outlaws is good. Even look at videos, bro. Like, look it up. Star Wars Outlaws in 2026. There's videos out there, bro. Like, it is a great game. It is a great game for an Ubisoft game. Genuinely, for Ubisoft controlling an IP that they shouldn't, it's a good game. Took them a long fucking time to get there, apparently, and it was a shit show on release. But I really like the game. I really like the main character. I like the side characters. I fucking adore the creature that you have, like your pet, that helps you do everything. Like, it got kidnapped by Jabba the Hutt, man, and I was going to be like Anakin killing fucking Tuskens. Like, I was going to kill them all. Tuskens, Jawas, everybody in Mos Eisley. I was going to murder every motherfucker until I got that pet back on that session. Like, would not put the control down. Did this mission, he kidnaps my pet, and I'm like, oh, fuck no. We are going to rescue you. I am not going to play this game with it, and I had to. Like, you gotta go fucking rescue him, not having him. Like, heck no. And there's a droid in it that's sick. He hasn't been with me too much yet in combat, but he does, and he's sick. Oh, Super Destroyer droid. Imperial Super Destroyer droid. Bro, my arms already, like, I was just thinking it. I've been racing for what? 30 minutes now. My arms feel okay. Yesterday was brutal, like, but I've been non-stop for 30 minutes. Few lockups. Is there a return to pit? No, only retire. Fuck. I think. Give me a sec, guys. It's annoying because I'm trying to keep an ear out for this delivery, and I keep thinking I'm hearing knocking, and I've got tradies next door doing some shit too. I've literally got my front door wide open, waiting for a fucking knock on the door. And I've got tradies on this side of me, like literally right outside my fucking window, doing some work on the dude next door's bathroom. I haven't really tested Grumps because I got so used to when they brought in the severe track limits, because we were doing the short Sebring at the time. I got used to driving that section of it, and then we were doing it a lot in the custom lobbies, and like I already noted that the AI were fucking going offline and would be getting penalties, and we couldn't do it anymore. So I know it's still faster, like especially like that back runway entrance. I used to come like way over the curb and sweep in, and now like the penalty wouldn't let me do that. But I got so used to driving the line the way that you meant to that now that whole back section of Sebring, I genuinely haven't been. I pull the car up inside every curb, man. Whereas I used to be like sending it over the curbs and through the curbs, and I was driving the Camaro there recently, man, and I didn't have a problem with it. Even the speedway, like the runway entrance, across the curb, I'd get into like third and then just hit the revs. Car would come around. But I haven't, like I got so trained to doing the line that I haven't tried to go outside the line, is what I'm saying. I haven't tried to push the limits to test them. And then yesterday, Zolder, same thing, bro. Like I brought it up. I did a whole race of Zolder in the Camaro without a penalty. And I was banging in 134s. And I pointed out, I said it wasn't ideal, and at first, it's still not what you used to with Zolder everywhere else, but you can and do get used to driving through the line the way that the game is now telling you have to. I mean, I've been through this shit on Gran Turismo, bro. They've changed track limits or extremity of track limit penalties that many times in Gran Turismo, that some of the times were that severe that you had to like readjust your whole line based on, a certain turn, something like that, certain tracks. So I've already kind of been through it there, where you've had to change your line. Monza, such a simple track. They've changed the penalties so much at Monza on Gran Turismo that you've had to change the way you race that track so many times. Like, and I mentioned the other day how after getting on Monza after the update, I essentially had to relearn it. because I wasn't allowed to touch those fucking curbs anymore. And then now that I've gotten used to it, like I've even found the limits of how much I can send over the curbs. So I think a lot of us are being pretty harsh on the track limit system. Nürburgring, I still think, is fucking cooked when it comes to the bus stop chicane at the end of the track. I stand by it. Your left tyre touches that curb, you'll get a penalty, and that's a joke. But I've gotten used to it, mate. Oh, God. Oh, God. Man, hards might even be the go for this, because my tyres, they're struggling. But no, it wouldn't be worth it, because, I mean, you're going to pit anyway, so change your tyres. So it wouldn't be worth hards. You're not going to keep them on the whole way if you pit halfway through. She's getting real skatey in the front end. Charlotte Rhodes. Is that legit your name? Because if that is, that's like two great wrestling names. Dynasties. Holy fuck, trying to hold that with my wrist one-handed. That was insane. That was hard. Trying to hold it straight with my wrist. Left wrist too. Oh God. Yeah, losing so much grip. So much basic grip. Mechanical grip, lift grip. I have to almost be on the throttle every time to get the front end to turn now. And you get off of it so much that when you go to get back on it, she's loose. This is good tyre test, man. I've been loving the tyre testing, I'll tell you that. Between John and I, and our driving styles and the cars we've been using and the pace we've been doing, we've been able to like put our heads together. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was Charlotte Rhodes. Charlotte Flair, Ric Flair, and Rhodes, Cody Rhodes. You from that area? Like Carolina? Georgia? But yeah, that was what I thought straight away. Like wrestling. Charlotte Rhodes. Fucking Brandy Rhodes is like, oh, hell no. I'll kill that bitch. That's a wrestling humor one for you. Oh, hell no. Oh, you're from England? Fair enough. Well, same thing, really. I mean, all the names originated back there. Charlotte. Is that what it sounds like in English? Sorry if I butchered that. Only I can't say I've generally... Oh, no, I have no English Charlotte. But yeah, I usually say it as like such a southern thing. Charlotte? Ish. Oh, mate. English dialect, we talk about it all the time. I've seen maps of it too. Australia's similar, but we're much, much bigger than you guys and our people aren't as compressed. But I've seen maps of like all the shires, all the counties, and then all the dialects. Like dialects, but you know, the lingo. Like what they dub it all. Like gooners and shit. It's crazy. Such a small country. Such a large, oh God, such a large population. Top to bottom. And you all talk English, but it's Australia from top to bottom, it changes that much, but there's only like 3 or 4 different regions in between. And, you know, it gets worse the lower or the higher you go, depending on what way you look at it. Whereas England is, yeah, it is. mate, there's some, I mean, northern speak and southern speak that fucking we couldn't understand. And I'm sure with us, there'd be a lot of our speak, same thing, that you guys wouldn't be able to really deal with. Oh man, I should have done the pit. You can't even, I hate this fucking dial. Meds, thank you. Not full, we don't want full. What do we got? 40 litres, 6 laps, 11 laps, 66, 70 litres. Ah! Oh god! Oh! Oh god! Oh god! Oh, the fronts are fucked. Absolutely fucked. Absolutely, like they're going cold. I can't use them that much anymore. They're going cold. This is not good. They got no grip. They're going cold. Oh, mate, stop it. Stop it. I'm just trying to... I hate this dial so much. Just let me program my fucking pit, man. Just let me program it. Just stop fucking switching. And... Thanks, Ian. MFD's the best, man. And we can't even trust pre-programmed pits. Fucking dead set, mate. Dead set. Hate it. Yeah, I need a pit. I need a pit. I'm not racing anyone, bro. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm waiting for a fucking delivery too. That's why I don't have my headset on. I'm waiting for a delivery. Pedro quit. Gaz got disconnected. All I got to do is finish to get the points. But I'm waiting for a delivery that could come. It's meant to come any moment. Oh, fuck, game sound dropped out too. Jesus Christ, you just don't even have game sound. Didn't even know. Verbs. Mate. Did you see my fluff comment last night, Verbs? Are you proud of that? You did that. You did that, Verbs. You've given me a bit of my lingo in terms of the Jester character, but you did that. That's your fault. No fluff. You do love fluff. That's the AI, mate. No fluff. This car is cooked. Auto. Is it going to go meds auto? I want... Fuck it, whatever. Even the tyre pressures are going to be cooked. How many pressures? This is cooked. This is so bad. Just trying to go in a straight line and adjust this. And as I said, we can't even trust the pre-programmed. John did it the other day and it didn't change his tyres. This is so frustrating. You can't even trust the pre-programmed pit, and then actually trying to dial your pit is near impossible when you're driving. Near impossible. Because of the MFD, the way the MFD is set up, and then also because of your fucking feedback. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. Counterproductive. Great parking. And Ferbs, I know you're pretty disgruntled with this game. Maxie told me that you sold it. If you could take some time out of your day to watch my latest, not the latest video, but you'll know the video. You'll know the bit. If you have seen some of it, I'd love to know your thoughts. Because, like, I put, like, the edit, the comedy shit, like, the memes. But the edit, the rage, the frustrations, the sadness, the edit. Like, there was some shit that I put in that video. Like, copyright, man. And I got past. Like, I don't know, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the edit, more so. The content, you'd be like, well, this is sad. This is dribble. Thanks, mate. As long as you got some laughs out of it. Like even the live prem, when the Street Fighter shit come on, they lost their shit. And that was pretty early into the video. Thanks, mate. I had fun with it. Like I said, you've got to turn that much frustration into something funny. And I raised many points about why I can't simply just play something different. Why I'm not playing something different. Why I'm not playing Gran Turismo. I raised many points about that too, so... I raised many points. We all have. Recently. In the Nürburgring? What do you mean, mate? Like here? You want to come do this race today? I just want my points. I need to do at least one more of them after this, and I won't get any points for this. Yeah, well... Like, that's the thing too, man. Like, the people that are painting me as the most negative guy in the room with this game. That's the bit where, like, they're picking and choosing what they want to hear. They're picking and choosing what they consume of me. Like, from the fucking start, bro. Why I'm saying damned if you do and damned if you don't. You fluff it up, you're a shill. You tell the truth, you're a pest. And I'm not the only one. And I'm in such a small fraction. And what was my introduction with it? What was it? Unfinished, unfair, unreviewed was my title. That first video. And what was the first 5 minutes of it? The YouTubers. And what was I doing? Taking the fucking piss. And then what did I show? Lots of good experiences. Then what did I show? Lots of glitches. Then lots of good. And it was the most successful one so far. Like that video did 2,500, 3,000 views. And all sorts of nasty comments on it. All sorts of nasty comments. Even Metz, man. Metz pointed that out in his videos. Specifically mentioned me. And videos I'd put up. Shorts and videos. And the live stream. But he specifically said, like, the shorts and videos. He goes, you can go into his account. Check out his shorts and videos section. And just check the comments. He said, just read the comments. He goes, you'll see the type of people that we're dealing with. Like, when we've said anything positive about the game. Then, we say anything negative, it's the same fucking shoe. Like, on different type of people that are on their fucking sword and shield. Yeah, but that's 4 more months, bro. 4 more months. So 6 months total. For a racing game to become playable. That's bad, bro. That's bad. Like, I raised the Fallout 76 point the other day. and a completely online game, completely, you know, content fucking devoid, and a player base in the millions, and they turn that around in 2 months. Like, I just want everyone to be able to log on. That's the main thing. That's the first thing. First thing. I just want everyone to be able to fucking connect. I just want everyone to be, when we've got that many in a group and we start a lobby, I just want everyone to connect. That's my first and utmost need for this fucking game right now. I have screamed stability, 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 connectivity, stability. I just want to be able to invite people to a custom lobby or to have everyone jump in a rank. Like, bro, that Bathurst race yesterday, the video and the screenshot of it. The screenshot, firstly, as soon as we started it, we knew. Everyone was in the chat. 8 people, 9, 10, 12 people in the chat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, blah, blah. And like, we knew as soon as it loaded up, red. And we were like, fucking hell, who's even in it? I knew I was fucked in space. And then we found the new glitch about how we can spectate. Like, if you're in space, you can spectate the people spamming the fucking view change. And you can see them going around. That was pretty funny. 25 people. 5 were in it. 5 were in it. There was, I think, 13 were the Reds, Crash, DC, not even Connect. And then there was like 5 white, or there was like 7 whites. 3 of them were out on track. The other 4 of us were flipping through time and space. 25 people, 3 successfully got to race. Yesterday, this track, same amount of people. 1 didn't get in. 1 got DC'd as soon as he drove out on track and became right here, became a fucking corpse. Today, DC, like, a lot of people can't do it. And today too, look at this, look at the example. PlayStation, Xbox, PC. Retire the car, but don't leave. Are you sure? Hey, are you German shoemaker? You're pretty good, bro. Snake, you're pretty good. Shoemaker. Not Schumacher. Shoemaker. Mr. Porsche. Mr. Porsche Shoemaker. Yeah, but wait for what? What am I waiting for? What am I waiting for? Because I swear, like, I guess, yeah, because I'm not quitting. Because I've lost rating from retirements.
You are the race winner. Fantastic result. Incredible drive.
You know what would be hilarious right now? Is like my gold trophy from the endurance race the other day popped up. You're like, oh, that's the convoluted workaround that I had to do to get my gold trophy. Oh. Thanks, guys. Oh, that was good, though. And I was barely doing a thing. I could do a 6:30. Barely do a thing. Twiggy's all right with me now, bro. Honestly, Twiggy's... He manned up. He came in and owned up. Honestly. I mean... I've got so much respect for people like that that can have a falling out or fucking have a crack at me or whatever. But be in the wrong and have a falling out with me. And then come back in and say they fucked up. They got it all wrong. Because he did. It was a... And with them two, it's something else. And it goes back further. And what it helped us expose and understand was the next gen NOS shit. Which was more important. Because that was worse. What he was doing. Why is this there? That's fucking shit. It's because of this. Yeah. Alright. So next one will be 47 minutes. What did that do for me points? Bro, why is it putting it up there? This fucking OBS is being weird. Pissing me off. Stupid. I mean, such a handy streaming program, but also such a pain in the ass. Alright. Because, yeah, you and me are neck and neck in GT4, Shuey. I need to get, like, and we can do it. I could get some of these rounds up to around what I did in round 1, but it still wouldn't be enough to catch you. Damn near identical stats, but you've been using the Porsche, and I think the Porsche is OP. It's a meta. Yep. I haven't spoken to him either. I don't know who he is. Oof. $89 for 3 people that are all in different divisions. That's wrapped up. That's wrapped up. I'll get the GTE. I'll get one of them. I'm fucking in competition for all of them. Yeah, Braddock 1929 and Shoe 85. I've seen Pete Sport GT. I've raced him a fair bit. He's pretty good too. And Floppy. Floppy was doing decently in the GTs yesterday. I don't know why anybody does these ones. Yeah, it sucks we got to wait so long for the GT ones. Hey, when will hasn't the Spark one reset today? Would have already reset. God, I hate this fucking stats thing. Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? Why does it do this, guys? Why can't you just scroll through it? Daytona Road Course. Tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, I haven't touched it anyway, so I did, like, literally, look, 2 starts, because it was fucked. And we're not competing. We can't compete. Apparently there's no one in Oceania that plays the game. Bro, these fucking tradies, man. These fucking tradies, man. Killing me. As soon as I seen him pulling up fucking next door this morning, I was like, what's going on here? going to be a pain in the ass to try and hear a fucking delivery. It's just fucking delivery. Yeah, Titan. I was joking about that with the shipping too. Because like England, yeah, one thing, but like the whole, like what about, so England, does that, because of the Brexit thing? What about like the English regions, like Isle of Man and fucking Norfolk Island and shit like that? Easter Islands, like, what about something like that? Like someone over there. I was like, what if all those people win? And they have to, and then Americans, I was like, what if it's someone in Hawaii or Alaska or fucking the Solomon Islands, some kind on a military base in the Solomon Islands? I hope that happens. I was like, I hope they're so far and remote that shipping fucking eats them through the asshole. The middle of the cutting, Jesus. God, So much nicer today. We're good. We're good. Oh, there's another Russ. Look out. Yeah, I can't at the moment, bro. I can't commit to anything. So like I said, I'm waiting on a delivery, and once I've got that, I'm probably going to do another GTE, bro. Weekends to me. But, are you in the group, man? Get in the group. Are you in the group? Are you in the group? There's 44 blokes there, man. And someone added me to one that's got 84. Yeah, you're in the group. Send it to them. They'll love it. And you don't have to, you can send it through to the password too, because it won't come up on the stream. I've got the notifications turned off for the group. So it gets annoying when people messaging me for the fucking password. Like, scroll up, mate. I can get onto you on Facebook, bro. I'm on Facebook. But I'm literally, I don't have a phone at the moment. I could open Facebook up on my PC and get you a follow, whatever. Get onto you that way. Like, I'm interested, bro. But I'm just saying, like, one, the game isn't stable right now or reliable. And two, today I'm waiting on a package. I need a phone. Haven't had a phone for a month. And then the one that I wanted and could afford, could only order them online. They were all coming from the same place. We had a public holiday on the fucking long weekend. Every Tuesday at this time, okay. Well, that'd be alright, because I usually do ranked Monday, Tuesday. It's only because it's so stacked this week that I'm doing all of them. And how fucked day one was. Because we couldn't get our point. Day one was entirely what should have been 4 races and done with the MX-5 and Zolder was an entire stream. Just trying to get my points for those races. Because of how broken it was. How much it wasn't connecting. How much everyone was glitching. How low the scores were when I got them. So it was just the first day of that. I still enjoy it. And I know, like, there's good lads. Like, especially Bathurst. Bathurst has shown it. There was a moment where I nearly wet myself yesterday. There was 4 of us. Yes.
Remaining.
Yeah, boy. Alright, we're good. We're good. I was post and they actually fucking knocked, and knocked loudly. And surprise, surprise, he was white. But yeah, there was some really good racing yesterday at Bathurst. And being able to, trying to keep up with people like John and others, even Twiggy at times, Shoemaker,
Session finished.
has really upped my game.
Gonna be a messy start, man. So many cars in front of you.
Alright. So I've thought this for the longest time. I haven't had a new phone for the longest time, right? And I've thought with the newer ones, the more and more of I see them, and the one that I just got, how the fuck do you all fit them in your pockets? New phones are they're huge, mate. It's a brick. It's massive. The fucking camera's bigger than my eyeballs. How do you do it, guys? Like, I wear fucking skinny jeans and shit. Hard enough with just basic fucking shitty Androids. How do you do it, guys? Yeah, I've, that's been the thing for a little while, apparently, Sean. I'll be there too, Titan. I'll be there too. Because, yeah, I just got 89 points for a 3-man race that I retired from. What about... Oh, guys.
Focus on the lights.
Yeah, weekends, custom lobbies, bro. For sure. Weekend, custom lobbies. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Guys, alright. You know how we were joking yesterday about me and John? How we were joking about being the only two in the race? And feeding each other stats? Alright. So, if we enter those GTE races... I got the phone, bub. Thank you. I've plugged it in. It worked with the other charger we had too. I didn't even have to pull out the other cord. Ozpost, Aussie guy. Actually knocked at the door, really nice. Came up on his little, you know, those little motorised bikes they've got with the canopies and shit. Like, pulled it up to the front door. Did their job. Express Post, Ozpost, they're going to do their job. So yeah, it's on the charge already. I just plugged it in. Yeah, it's huge. The first thing I said, I'm like, how do people... Like, I've noticed it looking at people's phones. And already, even with the one I had, the last two. Even when I had my Sony that I smashed. Same... How do you fit these things in your pockets? It's got a camera as big as my fucking eyeballs. Like... What's going on, Neon? Yeah, you would have to be, though, Ming. And out that way, you'd have to be. We're suburbs, bro. Like, they're the worst, dude. And we're on a main road. Like, we've literally had, like, vans pull up out the front. And you don't hear them knock. And then you'll hear the van, like, closing its door, going to leave. And you're, like, running out the front, bro. Like. But it's big. It's very big. I don't think it'd fit in my shorts. If you know what I'm saying. Hey, how perfect's this too? It's Castrol Oz Racing. Hey, Larry. But yeah, Bub, honestly, for that price too, we should probably really get you one. We lost a... Wait, did we lose or gain a sub? Were we 46 or 48? No, we lost one. Boo-hoo. That's what I'm saying, man. Didn't look that big in the photos. But it was fairly recent. Like, tops 3 years old? 2, 3? But they're that crazy now, bro. Like, you can genuinely... Like, I looked into it. We both did. And when that one kept coming up over and over again, especially at the price, it was like, yeah, absolutely, go at it. Because, like, other than that, you're paying a fair bit more going in-store if they've got what you want. Bro, even the colour difference, man. The price is in the... Just for a colour difference. This phone, like, and the black one was the one that was harder to get. But, like, the white ones were cheap. Cheaper. Like a white and a cream one or whatever. Like, I get it. But, like, basic black and it costs more. Matte black. No worries, bro. Thank you for leaving a comment. Any of you that took the time out to watch it, actually watch it. Because, like, there were people, I know, too. Like, the way I put it together probably wasn't strategically the smartest. Because I showed you all this crazy shit in the first minute. You know, coming up, you're going to see someone, a madman. And I didn't even really explain it, that all of this footage was captured in one session, you know, live earlier today. The normal, sane conversation part didn't happen until later in the stream. About halfway through it. So, like, I know, editing while I was putting something out there that was wacky and that's going to put people off and only add to the stereotype that already exists about me. I knew that. And I play up to it. I said that to you. It's like, it's pretty easy to have people talk shit about you when you think so low of yourself and talk shit about yourself. So it's pretty easy to make yourself look like a fool when you're playing up to it as a streamer. But the experience of it, the ups and downs, like the yo-yo shit. You've experienced it. That day was bad, bro. That day was like ranked all week. Even the fact I'm here now. I'm only here now because of the combos. I'm like, I'm just in this mindset. If I don't get into one, whatever else I can enter into is fucking for me. This week. Only this week. Like, I'm in the mindset. I've seen it, bro. I've been here. Like, the numbers are down because of it. It's been bad. I've copped it a bit. A bit. We got a lot of footage yesterday. DCs, glitchy. But 2 out of 3 times I'm racing this week. So I'm happy with the racing when it works, when we're racing. Everyone else is getting what me and Miley got for fucking 2 weeks straight. Every one of yous. That Bathurst race, I couldn't believe it. I genuinely couldn't believe it. We had more than half the people in that race in the chat saying that they had disconnected. 25 people, and we were the only people playing the game. I couldn't believe it. I was like, couldn't help themselves if they tried. How can you have so many server and connection issues when you got so little people playing a game? How? How? And then the Nord races. That said it all. 2 of them now I've had. 3 people. 1 disconnect on site. 1 disconnect when they drive out on the track. I insta-win. And I was still doing the race, and then you guys have informed me that I can retire straight away, and Ben's like, excellent, you won the race, mate. Yeah, that works. Makes sense. And I stand by it. And like, nobody has seen my recent review video. Nobody, like, if they've seen that, literally, think of the shitstorm that went down a day or 2 later. Nobody watched my review video. Who watched it? Who's seen it and listened to what I said for fucking 22 minutes or whatever it was that I was talking about the game and the latest update? Who watched it? Who actually watched it? Who got past the first 3 minutes of glitches and actually watched the video? Because if they, like, anybody that's come at me in the immediate aftermath of that, saying that I'm negative for this game, can go fuck themselves. They are picking and choosing what they consume of my content, and what they can, like, pick and choose what they see of my personality. But they didn't watch that video. I know they didn't, because the views on it are abysmal. And it's my most glowing piece on the game so far. Put out something controversial fucking 2 days later, double it in views in half a day. YouTube, you lot, the Discord, all of it. The discourse. We ain't stirring up anything that wasn't already fucking there. And everybody wants to see it fail. And then everybody that's playing it, that's fed up with its shit but still fucking playing it, is getting told to shut the fuck up. That's where we're at. But nobody watched my review. And my review had so much, like, 4 days of game recording put into it to be cut up into 20 minutes. And it got 300-400 views. Got a lot of likes. Got a few comments. And I know that's the core audience. 30, 40 likes, 50 likes. That's the core PMR guys. Most positive review you could ever have on the game. With 3 minutes of glitches that are still there. Physics. Science lessons. And me celebrating the fact that we can destroy the AI now. And a lot of people probably switched out just seeing that, thinking that it was a bomb piece. When in reality it was a glowing puff piece that was saying, but look how funny this shit is. Look how fun this shit is. Bro, I could have filled that whole video with just me jumping off a fucking ramp at Lexington. And and here. Daytona, Lexington. Daytona and the apron, Lexington, the jump. I could have filled a whole video of just me doing that in different cars, seeing how they reacted. Because you didn't know what you were going to get. It was like a box of chocolates. You didn't know whether you were going to violently bounce off the wall. You didn't know whether you were going to end up in the sandpit under the wall. Loudsy did it once. It teleported him like a whole... He's got it. It's the funniest video. He does the jump, he disappears under the earth, and then he ends up popping up right before the last turn. He goes from like being 5 seconds behind the pack to like 15 seconds in front of him. AI. And then the game like registers the the track cut and gives him like a 90-second penalty or some shit. It's the funniest. Big crash, glitch, teleport, back on the track, penalty, gold. He was the master of it. Lounsey was almost the reason I did so much of it. And yet Lounsey's been one of the ones constantly saying this game is awesome, it just needs some work. But he's constantly just sending me footage of him being a clown. Him finding shit, doing shit, breaking shit. He's the fucking beta tester. I'm just the dude that gets sent the video and goes, oh fuck, I'm gonna do that. Shout out to Lounsey. He sends us gold, mate. But yeah, I've done more than enough pumping up. And I've done more than enough brushing under the rug. Burying my head in the sand. Blindly dismissing people's criticisms that I've heard from everyone over and over and over and over and over again. I've had enough of that. I've had enough of justifying that. When the game keeps doing what it does. You can't justify it. You can't defend it anymore. 3 months is a long time. And if they needed so much more time, and they're crying about that, just give us time. Why we go back in full circle and go, well, why was it released in the first place? Because they knew. If they're saying now they still need more time, more work, and even someone here's just said, you know, 4 more months, it'll be perfect. They're saying they need a lot more time. It's full circle again. Why'd they release it? And I know that's not on them. We had that conversation yesterday. That's the... Possibly Ian. Possibly a board. Possibly, you know, directors' money. Like, it's above them. That much we know. But the way they've gone about it too, like... The way they've treated the people that are frustrated, even though the very first... Like, you remember, I'm going to troll hard. One of my streams in the next few days is going to be that that note that they released it that on the first day, the first few hours. That apology. I was going to make that the thumbnail. Trolly, trolly, trolly. Server mate, and I've used the server maintenance one before. What's going on, Dante? But the apology. The day one apology. Let's go full circle again. Let's go back to that. That day one, we're going to make it up to you. We know it was underbaked. We know it's not the experience that you guys want. Alright. We accepted it right there and then. A few hours after it. It's a few months later. And we still have... Not every single day one issue. But we got a fuckload of issues we didn't have on day one. So, it is what it is. Great racing game though. Feels awesome. Legit. Drives me insane. Feels fucking incredible. Ah!
Getting low on fuel. Box.
Hey, I can't even get out of the grass. The AI can't even get out of the grass. keeps doing the same thing over and over again. Like me. Oh my god. Grass official intelligence. Bro's doing the sickest doughies. I broke it.
Sponsors will be happy.
I broke it. Oh my god. Look, it's still going. It's still going. It's still going. Oh, that's going to be the best short. That's a video. That's a video. And the zoom in, the slow zoom. You already see it. I can see it. Like, I visualize this shit as I... Ian Bell's head just grows. Yeah, bro, guys, at the start, when I first started playing this game, like, when the feedback was working, there were a couple of times, bro, where I just... Like, I was like, this game, I was fully, like, cursing it. Like, I was like, this game's going to hurt me. This game's going to break, because the way I wrap my thumbs in, I was like, this game's going to break one of my thumbs, or both of them, or dislocate an elbow, or snap a... Like, at the start, there were a couple of times, and I would just... I got sick of trying to catch it, and it got to points where I'd let it go. Like, and it was when we couldn't trust, like, even, like, the Group C's and shit, take off and just... But I was cursing it, thinking I'm gonna get hurt here, and I'm really gonna I'm gonna really yell and scream if it hurts me, like physically hurts me. You know what I mean? Because of the fucking spontaneous shit, like even the glitches. That shit in the video was legit. I was holding on to it, taking the piss, like in the sky thing, like wee, and then because it was starting to wobble, like it was as if I was on track at 300 km/h in a truck. And it went whoop, and I tried to get the wheel under control, and it was getting worse. And, like, you just know what I'm talking. You just have to shut the wheel down instantly. And it was, like, throwing me about like a fucking rodeo. Yeah, have you got the line? Like, have you got the line above your inputs and shit, and under your tacho? And it shows how far over your lock is. When it goes into that, bro, you see the line straight away extending like one way or the other, or going bang, 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 bang. Am I playing Gran Turismo today, Ming? It's not scheduled. Am I playing Gran Turismo today, Ming? You tell me, mate. You tell me if you want me to play Gran Turismo today. It's apparently wet too. Ooh, Ferbs has sent me some music. Jester does what Jester wants. Yeah, it's Spa. It's wet. Because I've been 2 hours. But I mean, I wouldn't have to get on straight away too. I could miss the first slot or two. But it's Spa. weather, always good streams. And if I'm on first, people watch because weather. So what are we doing, Ming? Tell me. Be my assistant for now. Think of it on the YouTuber side. Am I going to get views, Ming? You reckon a couple people watch? I mean, better. I mean, I got a decent amount of people watching, you know, willing to watch one person do a time trial at Nordschleife for 12 laps straight. That's decent. Yeah, the wheel. Yeah. So you're glitched. Yeah. Yes. Okay, then. Thank you for your advice, assistant. Go make me coffee. Nah, I don't drink it. Go get yourself a coffee. Make yourself busy. We got to play GTWS though, Sean. Good competition in GTWS. Good races. The Nordschleife one was a cracker the other day. Like, man, the Nordschleife one in heat that was a little bit less than yesterday's killed me. Killed me. And yesterday I raced all day. Bathurst, just dealing with it. There's a couple others out there too, Ming. A couple others. I got a taste of something last night that's coming. Wowee, mate. Some of the conversation that was happening here yesterday, some of the questions that were getting asked, some things. Something's coming. I'm not responsible for it, but it is me. It is fucking me all over. I'll show you some excerpts from it, Ming. I'll show you some excerpts from it. The shit hits, Ming. The shit hits. Like, it hits, man. Oh, yeah, there's one too. One. The last line of this one, Ming. The last line of this one. Oh, and the way it's delivered. By the hand that feeds the fake. And something else, Ming. You gotta get on. Are you in Discord, Ming? You're on mine. I don't even think you're on mine. You're missing out on a lot if you're not on mine. And this. Where was it? Oh yeah. Oh, bro, this is this, mate. Oh, it won't put it all in. There's a particular line in there, Ming. There's a particular line in there. That was ChatGPT's description of me as a streamer. You like that? But there's one line in there that gets me. And isn't it? And even the visuals. Because, bro, what, like all the other games that I play, what am I always doing? Like all the other photo modes and but the fluff line. Bro, is anyone doing? Yeah, alright, cool. The fluff line. The fluff line is what cracks me up. That's what I was saying, Ferbs. You know, that's you, Ferbs. You've literally integrated something into my lingo so much that an AI-generated fucking summary of me has used the word fluff. I'm surprised it didn't say mong. But I'm not here for fluff. Takes that feel honest. Actually dissects what's wrong with a racing game. All about visuals. It's a summary, man. Energy. Jester energy. Smart ass. Loki. Critic brain. But that's also showing the conversations that I'm having with a robot when I'm doing research and shit. Like it's my search histories and shit too. You know what I mean? Like me. It's more than just my YouTube persona. It's more than that. Okay. I think that's common, Ming. That's when, like, you're literally, like, when you're most tired, too. You get into bed, and then you're just wide awake. Your brain won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. It's usually when people think about most of their woes, think the worst of themselves, think for the best. It's when you're at your most fucking vulnerable. Need to get these temperatures a bit up too.
Clear of pit lane. Final 10 minutes.
Yeah, you would destroy a set of softs. Trying to use them in the race. I can't, like, look what I've already done just on a warm-up lap where I've pushed it in parts and not pushed it in others. It's going to be interesting to see if you can go full send here, though. Do I try it? But we're going to go for it. I mean, there's only two of us here. That's what I put the softs on for. Let's see what we can do. Car just bottomed out hard.
Lap timing started. Get a move on.
Oh man, we nearly lost it already. Front left is a bit too warm. Oh, fucking monster. Absolute monster.
Minutes to the end.
Oh, thank you. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bit too early. That left tyre may explode in the twisty, windy part. If that's how hot it's going to get, just doing some sweepers. When I start sending it into YouTube and shit, she's going to struggle. It's already losing its grip. I nearly caught the grass. Come on, just get back on it. Come here. Oh, stop being a pussy. Oh, thank God. I'll get to that when I finish this lap, mate. Oh, that was so hot. That downhill bit. That was bad. God, the amount of wheel control it takes and grip to drive. Like I noticed at the GT3 when I finally went hard in the GT3 around here. It hurts your hands so much more, the Gran Turismo, man. Like the grip levels you have to have in your fucking hands.
1 minute remaining.
Just for one go lap, man. This ain't race pace, this is go and die. Fuck! It's over. Oh my god. What are we looking at? I don't even know what lap times are, but... Look at the tyres. I said 6:30 before.
This lap, checkered flag. Session complete.
Oh, my arms are shaking. Shaking.
Mate, I thought we had it. Still P2 though. Makes our life easier for the race.
Tag. So what, yeah, I mean, I got no problem waiting, bro. I got no problem waiting if you fuck up. All right. So, 70 litres. Beautiful. Just try and get your tyres warmed up first, man. Just chill. Genuinely, just try and brake a bit earlier, brake heavier. Then put more throttle earlier into the turns. Just really try and get the warmth in before we can do anything. I increased my PSIs there, and I think it's going to be perfect for the mediums because it was just about cooking the softs. That was a bit hot for warming the tyres up. Had to dab the brake. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I mean, honestly, even GT7's been... GTS was like that, bro. GTS was a shit show at launch. Took that game years to get to a point where it was considered an esport game. Like... And then GT7 had the launching platform of GTS, but they still fucked up heaps. Had a lot of connectivity problems because of the old and new generations. So same thing, bro. Like, and they're the powerhouse when it comes to console. And then look at Forza. So it is the norm, sadly, from big companies or small. And even in Gran Turismo's, like, I would say Forza is more supported and funded than Gran Turismo is. Because as much as Gran Turismo is Sony's baby, Sony don't really back it the way they back a Last of Us or the God of War or something like that, which has existed for half the time that Gran Turismo has, because no matter what, Gran Turismo won't ship the units that those, like, sim racing is not an oversaturated genre or like a mainstream genre. Gran Turismo is mainstream, especially now, movie and all that, but it's not, will never be like a genre that can outsell like GTA or fucking, you know, anything that wins the game of the year. Like, Gran Turismo takes, they always have, they take years to get their sales targets. Like, they can have, you know, like, I know with 7 they hit their targets early in terms of launch and shit, and the reception was pretty good. They made up for the disappointment of GTS with 7 in terms of the launch and shit, but it was still a bit bad. The other Gran Turismos, they're coming out earlier generations, you know, and even that, like, the implementation of online in the Gran Turismos was never, it didn't go well, but we're talking fucking PS3 generation, which is what this game can be likened to with the connection issues and shit that it has. But Gran Turismo is not, it's not perfect. It's not, like, incapable of making these exact same launch issues, or it wouldn't have the connection issues that this one does to the level that this one does. Doesn't leave corpse cars all over the track and shit like that. Like, this game just does some unique things, man. Like, but, and I showed this in my first review of this game. I showed footage of Gran Turismo from as early as 1 year ago, and footage from as late as 3 years ago. And the 3 years ago footage was the footage from trying to connect to a daily race, Le Mans, and it was, I had the fucking like technical difficulties playing, and it was just zoomed in on the spin and circle. Everyone went through this. People had tried to wait, like it was broken. You would try to, like what this has done, ranked dailies. You would try to connect to them, say you'd entered the race, and then it'd go to start it, and you'd just be staring at the screen with the track, you know, with a spin and circle for fucking hours. You'd have to shut it down, like, and people were waiting, and like lone races with like 1-2 people, after, like, if they got in after 40-50 minutes. Like, this went on for a week or two, well after the game had come out. Then the second lot of footage was the physics change. Now, the physics change, oh shit, it crashed. The physics change was a good step for Gran Turismo. It was what they were trying to do was a step in the right direction. What ended up happening was that they put something out that wasn't tested, and very quickly was exposed as, oh no, this is going to upset Isaac Newton and the law of physics. This is not right. Very quickly exposed as not only broken and not working the way they, but like it broke half the game. Like it broke half the cars. You couldn't use them. The glitches that came out of that, and that's full 2.5, 3 years nearly after release. The glitches that came out of that, like, consumed me, bro. Like, they were life to me. Like, he couldn't have fucked it up more spectacularly. Like, you're implementing a whole physics and tyre and suspension overhaul, and they didn't test it. They didn't test it across. They have a game with 400, 500 cars. They tested it with the race cars, GT3 and 4, and went, yeah, it works. And then they implemented it into the game. That was the only thing it did work with. Everything else, Gran Turismo. And you couldn't fucking drive a road car without it porpoising and low-riding and doing all this dumb shit. To this day, some of those cars that I glitched out and played with in my collection, to this day, there's about 6 of them, they still have an exclamation point next to the car, meaning they can't be used in their current setup and the game's physics engine. And they've never addressed it. They've never fixed it. You have to, like, detune the car. So, like, essentially you got a whole shitload of... They're always FFs and four-wheel drives. Shitload of these cars fully done up off their head. And they get an exclamation point. And you literally... Like, it won't let you enter in it. It says it's got no PP rating. But it's the game. And it's done that ever since the physics glitch. And I've pointed it out time and time and time again. Maybe this is Jester. Bro, well, yeah. Like I said, it started as yes, this is. There's been no, this is. 100%, bro. My best mate always pointed out and said, because like when I had to go from yes to no, he always said I had the ultimate fallback with if there was ever any parody or anything, because all I'd have to do is delete like yes or no and just be this is Jester. He's like, there's nothing that can top that. It doesn't matter. Like, someone's name could be Jester, could be no whatever. He's like, but yours is just this is Jester. Like, and I was like, yeah, I see it, I see it. That was after I had to change it on PSN from yes to no. So yeah, it does make it confusing, doesn't it? Oh! Ah! I'm set to box lap 6 too. Puff, lap 6, if we're still going. But hilarious, oh yeah, I thought about this before and then I stopped. Guys, exploit. Alright, so before there was 3 of us in the race. Pedro's in a lower division. I think Gaz, I don't know if you're still here, can you confirm? Pretty sure Gaz is Division 1. Gaz is quick. Right? So Division 1, Division 2, something lower. Pedro, 3 or 4. 3 of us in this race. Gaz, DNF, didn't connect. Pedro started it, few laps in, quits. All I had to do was retire. Race wasn't even, I was halfway through it, I was still racing. They told me, retire, you'll win. Literally, I pressed retire. Congratulations, mate, you won the race. Theoretically, I got 89 points for that. 89 points. Now, theoretically, right now, him and I are both in this race. Right? He retires, or I retire. I mean, I'd be willing to test this right now, if he's listening. I retire, but I wait. Then he retires, and it awards him the win. We're both still there. Do I get second place points? You see where I'm going here? Drew, do you get it? I got 89 points before. 89. I mean, I've got no problem continue. I'll do this all the way through. We're just practicing now. We're both slowed down for each other. But do you hear me? Do you hear 89 points? And the highest I've ever had before that was a 74 for like a 20 car lobby. Winning one that like John disconnected from, Twiggy was in, probably Gaz, Twiggy Soup. Winning one that had 5 or 6 Div 1 races in it. And carnage happened, and I got the points. And then there was another one that I did with John. A couple of the other, like these were lowly populated MX5 ones. And he got DNF'd, and I got the points. Like, and they were like 69, 72. But yeah, it happened earlier, Drew. They told me to retire, because I was still racing, bro. Pedro retired after 2 laps. I was racing 6 laps. So I did my pit and all. Because I was waiting for the delivery. And they said to me, they were like, you don't have to keep racing. I think Shoemaker, the German bloke, came in and said, you don't have to keep racing, bro. And I was like, I used absolute adamant. Because I was like, I swear, I've retired and got no points or DNF and lost rating, etc. And they were like, if you're the only one left and retire, you'll get the points. If we're the only 2. Well, the important thing is, the question I'm asking here is if I go, then all he has to do is go, and he wins, right? But do I get the points? There's the theory time, and something, and exploit is shit. Absolutely. That's it. I mean, we fucking finished. We're getting the points. Look at it. You know what I mean? We're not doing nothing but testing in terms of way they're handed out. And why? Because, I mean, we've still got 48 minutes of racing. 48 minutes. My right toe's already gone numb. Going for 7th. I do that so often in this car. Fucking death wobble. He's already losing his front end a bit. So what do you think of Titan? You want to do it? Oh, fuck it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. It's on him. It's all yours, mate. You've won the race. Oh, toes are going numb. I will be the bunny. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Winner. He's going to win. Oh, wait. He's not. You're not in front yet. Keep going. Why does it say? What does it say? Oh, either way, mate. Keep going, maybe. Finish the lap. Finish the lap. Finish the lap. Finish the lap. And then do it. If it's, because it says to me I'm in first. It says to me I'm in first here when I'm spectating. It's weird. But yeah, finish the lap, then do it. I reckon, no, he's done it anyways. Laps 2, grid position 1, 2. So who gets it? Has it told him he's won the race? Because it hasn't said anything to me. Because if so, then we've both just quit for nothing. Because, like, why would it work the other way? With 3 of us. And only 2 people started. I'm testing something. Did it tell you won the race? Did it tell you won the race? I'm testing. Yeah. There's no way we're going to do it anyways, bro. I mean, we both already messed up. Both already slowed down for each other. Because I got 80, like, I quit the first one. Because I was the only one racing. And I got points. I'm testing. If I've got a second round score, this is busted. 71, bro. Like, what did for you? 2, 3. Yo. No, I didn't DC. I retired, bro. I didn't know if you could hear me or not. I'm testing something. I'm glad you... I was talking about it during then, saying how many points I got for finishing a race that everybody quit from. Because they told me I just retire and wait. Right? You and me were the only 2 there. If I retired first, if I took the hit, then waited for you, I knew you'd get the points. Would I? Catch where I'm coming from? So if you, me, and LJ, 61. So if you, me, and LJ right now, right? We enter this MX5 PS only. And we race for a lap. 3rd retires. Next lap. Well, even 3rd retires. 2nd retires. The last person. Legitimately. There might be people that are doing that. That's how they're getting their point hauls. That's what I was thinking though, bro. Anyways, we'll do the MX5. I'll have to organise my Gran Turismo stream for later. Fucking go out. This is cooked. But yeah, we got the points, bro. Cruisy, easy points, and we didn't even have to do the race. Like as it was, that's the points I got. I did half the first race. But because there was only 2 of us, I thought that would be the perfect time to test it. I thought you'd get the point if I quit. But I was sitting there watching you. I didn't know if you were listening or not. And I thought, fuck it. I'm going to take the hit. But it's because you retire and then quit. So retire. So maybe even retirements. Retirement. So, like, if you retire from a race and then sit there and watch it till the end, maybe you still get your points too. Like, at least for, however many are left on track. Simple, just, punishment, stay and watch type situation. But I mean, for you and me alone, that's really good points, bro. It's a bit odd. It feels a bit extreme. 10 points between us. But that just could be a division thing too. Like, it feels extreme. I've had races with John where he's had 2-3 more points than me and I finished second to him. So to have 10 points to you, first, second, even, and that didn't work either. Like, it's still, yeah. That's what I was trying to say. Like, if you were listening, maybe if you'd finished the lap, it would have put you into the lead. And then you could have, because it was glitching. Like, it was, as soon as I retired, it was saying you were in second. This is the shit we got to look at. Like, the shows, like, this is the shit they need to know about. I'm not going to bother reporting to them. They don't like me now. Like, but knowing that it's there, like, it explains a lot of things with some of the points that people have had with really minimum races. And others have had to grind results. I haven't touched that yet. I was going to save it for the weekend, genuinely. I was going to try and get our group into it on the weekend, bro. And think about it, the dudes alone that we've been getting into the lobbies, half a dozen of us, we can do that between us, man. Especially being 6 laps. I was going to save it till the weekend, maybe even Friday night. Friday night might be prime for it. Well, actually, I've actually seen races when the Europeans fill that one, bro. But it's got to be night time or morning. So maybe Friday night. For me, anyways, Friday night. But yeah, the weekend stuff, that's what I thought originally. Send it to the group. Like, tell the group, let's go do this. We've been doing it a bit more in the lobbies. Like, let's get, like, and no one's in them. Like, any of them, bro, full stop. Like, you can already see it too. In the group, there's guys there that just want custom lobbies. Like, they just want to race in custom lobbies and not stress and try different cars. And they don't want the competition side of it. They hate it. They have bad experiences every time they do it. You can tell already, like, over 3/4 of that group. 40 odd people, over 30 of them just want to do the custom races, bro. Like, because we could fill ranked with just us. We could fill 2 lobbies. Just PlayStation. The people that are there. But they don't want to do it. Big ups, bro. You're a legend. Thank you very much. It's been a quiet month. Philip Jabong. The big ups, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I know you've been a big part of the lobbies. You've been one that just appears. Like Watao. Japanese bloke too. There's a few of them. You're always the last one standing. Like J-Dog in Gran Turismo. Oh, God. Gran Turismo soon, though. Are you doing it? Are you doing GTWS today? At any point? Like, I mean, what, LJ? Is LJ doing it? I know Vince will be doing it. We might see Vince. Hission's doing it. It'll be brutal. Hyundai has not been kind to me this season. But yeah, I should set that up actually. He's released his schedule an hour ago. Wednesday, 28th, daily races. 4 o'clock, he's not doing it. Fair enough. I'm sorry, I'm just being humoured by someone just proudly telling me on my edit what a bunch of nonsense it is, and that they're glad they subscribe so that they can unsubscribe because of the excessive swearing. And I just replied with the Tom emoji and the swearing warning. Because we don't give a fuck. Round 5. $2.45. Alright, now get rid of that one. Go into this one. Beautiful. What are we looking at? Jesus.
Gonna be a messy start, man. So many cars in front of you.
Viking, what's going on? Sorry, bro. I was, Yeah, I got that too, Titan. I got that too. That's why I ended up in such a low one. I'm actually interested too to go do it on... I should send the setup to my Top Gun account and do it on that one day. I should, just to make I should make content out of it. To show how impractical it is too. Like a license test. Maybe even try it on controller on my other account. To see what it'd be like as a new player. Like, try it on controller with no setup. To see what it'd be like playing it that way, too. Because I genuinely think it shouldn't be the license test. That it's not a good indicator of what it is. And how it is, and I think if they can't pass it, then yes, they shouldn't be online. But I don't think it's a good enough test because there's easy ways to do it, and certain people, like, I don't think it's... Just because you can pass the license test around Lime Rocket and MX-5 doesn't mean you should be racing a Group C car around Nordschleife for half a dozen laps. They're not the same thing. And all you have to do is pass the one thing. But I also don't... I think the AI is super aggressive. Like, they're slow. You can beat them easy once you've got the setup, know the layout. But if you don't have that, and you're trying to race side by side with the AI, they're going to dive bomb the shit out of you. Like they're going to do what that bloke just did. Fucking tool. That's the AI. If you don't have a setup. But yeah, so to show what happened at the start, and I could go back and record my stream from night one. Go day one, alright, bang. Heavy Metal Death Chicken short. For a second I was like, wait, what? I was like, are you calling me your Heavy Metal Death Chicken? Because I'll take that. Death Chicken. Yeah, is it what you mean, like GT7 Death Chicken? The Chicken of Death. Dragon Chicken. Mate, that's got a livery. Yeah, mad. Send it to me. Discord. I'll check it out. For sure. Love a good Dragon Trail video. Love a good chicken death. Chicken of death. Death chicken. Wall of chicken. It's got so many names. We know him as the chicken. Oh, please, bro. Please, enjoy. Please enjoy. The funny one, you mean? Because I know you've seen Bathurst live, like. But please, if you are watching it, all right. Yeah, okay. He just tried to put me in the wall. Now, what's the bet if someone like this bloke ends up in the PMR? He's gonna say This is the conversations we're having earlier, where he's gonna say I'm cheating. Because of how fast I came by him. I've seen these combos. I could help you with that. Go check it. Ferbs has got some new stuff. Copyright free. Metal. Proper metal. Melodic with a girl singing. Go check it out. Ferbs' latest stuff. I've got one in my inbox right now to listen to. You should see the livery, Drew. It's on the Genesis Group 4. Such a good livery. The photos I took of that livery in the memes it created. Lounsey went and did, like, it became a team. Like, Chicken of Death, Death Chicken. We had so many different stickers, decals, that were perfect for the livery. I found a few of them. I think Lounsey sent a few, and then I made the livery. I did the first livery. And then Lounsey took my idea and did his thing and created perfection every time. There was death chickens everywhere. I think at one round at Dragon Trail, and it was a GTWS one, there was like 5 or 6 of us in different cars. Death chicken livery. Embrace it. Embrace the chaos. Embrace the memes. Put the big chicken head on the back of your car. Make yourself the target. Same as the Fuji FF domination at one point. I don't even know why. But the Swift for some reason was a meta. And everyone was in it. And I made a very NFSW livery. Probably the most NSFW livery I've ever made. It was like, had parodies of The Hub, Fake Taxi, like they're all parody stickers though. And it had SpongeBob and Patrick on it. It was a meme. It had Rage Face, like it had insults all over it. It was a car that was inviting people to hit it. Still has the livery on it. Black livery. Plastered in very inappropriate stickers. Taking the piss. But yeah, if you genuinely want some good music, I mean, all his stuff is good, but the recent stuff that he's done is actual kind of melodic metal with lyrics. Really good stuff. Kind of power metal-y, melodic power metal. Like, I genuinely probably be right up your alley, bro. And she sounds like an angel, Evanescence like the girl. Lily. But I've already added it in, like you've probably already heard it. It's been in, if you've been hearing songs with lyrics in my playlist, that's the songs I'm talking about. I got added in like a couple weeks back, probably 2 weeks ago. I added in 2 of them. You'd really like it, bro. You'd really like it. It's heavier than them. Like, it's Evanescence are the heaviest, but the girl 1000%. You'd really like it. Like, I genuinely think you'd like it. Not just pumping up his music. I think you'd dig it. He's trying to look at something. I don't know why it's not a thing. Do tunes as a command. I don't know why that's not either too, dude. Like 100%. I do know why at the start, but water under the bridge the longest time ago. Do tunes, exclamation tunes, and they're there. Oh fuck. Yeah, and then the link. That's it. Legend. But yeah, there's a lot there, bro. He's got cowboy shit too. He's done. You should hear the cowboy stuff he's done for me, bro. I'll send you that privately. Like, some of them are mine, made exclusively for me. And like, you just don't really hear them much on the stream either. I used to play them in my Cyberpunk ones. But they're the feels, bro. Fucking Steve knows. It was Steve's jam. Dolores' theme and the Man in Black's one. Got some real beautiful melodic country stuff, bro. But he hasn't made that public. Like, he made it for me. There's country metal, but he gave me like full-blown country, like acoustic ballad tune stuff. Like, he's your guy, bro. Genuinely. And he's in a mad creative burst at the moment. A few of them are. It was really, I had a convo with him about a month ago, and he's produced like 3 songs in that time. And then I had a convo with Neon about it last night, and he showed me one thing straight away that was like unlike other things that I've heard at all that were in that generated region. Ferbs's is legit. Like, it's recorded music with, you know, instruments. What Neon sent me, a mix of both. You could tell, like, just that so much work put into the individuality of it. Like, you could see all the inspirations for it, what it was going for, rather than a generic what the rest of them sound like. Like, even your one, bro, not generic. Your one's like one of the ones that stood out. Viking King. I mean, Viking King, we're taking over. Power metal as, like, like, it was, it would get me pumped. I still think it's one of the best. Like my one, the Jester one, hardcore as shit. I love it, but it's heavy as shit. Your one is like, it's you, it's a good sound, it's catchy, it's individual. So many of them sound like the same thing. The sound and the lyrics. Really, the lyrics. The lyrics are what stand out as, But your one, like, just stood out. Made sense, and it had that, because of the Viking name itself, there was a theme in there with the music, even though it wasn't like Viking metal, but it had that power metal, fun, fantasy metal feel to it, like positivity, you know, like, and metal, like, even in the metal things, bro, there's so many dudes that, like, I've known that are into, like, pirate metal, power metal, like, they're fucking Captain Positives. They kill me sometimes, like, but it's a vibe. It's a vibe, it's a sound. It's a personality. Like, I used to know so many of them, bro. Even my little brother went through it at a little point. He loves, like, Sabaton and Mastodon. Not so much Mastodon, but Sabaton and probably Manowar and Gwar and shit. I seen Gwar, bro, last night. Came up in my YouTube. Couldn't believe it. Come out a couple days ago. Legitimate. Gwar have covered Pink Pony Club by Chapel Roan. Gwar. The space. Orcs. The metal. Pig. Bearded space. Orc. Guys. They covered Chapel Roan. Pink Pony Club. Of all the songs. It's a banger. It's a certified banger. One of the funniest video clips I've ever seen in my life. I would not want to... They're hilarious. They're awesome. Their gimmicks great. But I would not actually want to be them, because, my God, the amount of gear they have to wear. It'd be horrible. They'd be sweating their fucking balls off, man. All the time. They're all big dudes, too. Funny as shit, though, man. Genuinely the funniest stuff I've heard in a long time. Big Pony Club! Dancing with my babies at the Big Pony Club! And he's like moving his hips. I was losing my shit. I was like, I love metal that can take the piss. Be fun. Be funny. When I was younger, I was dismissive of it, but it's all a gimmick. It's all a... Ugh, I'm tough. I listen to metal. Metal's not allowed to be fun. Metal's not allowed to have feelings. I was about to say metal's not allowed to be gay, and then I thought of Rob Halford. Judas Priest. And Freddie fucking Mercury. It's not metal. Where's Ming? He'll fight him, mate. Pull out his fucking Stratocaster or 1967 Les Paul and bash a motherfucker. Flick his mullet back. Smash a dart. Ming, the bogan hero. I'm seriously gonna check out the Discord over the next 15, 20. If any dude, like, people say I'll make a video about it if it happens. If someone actually says something about my pace in this.
Holding your lead well. The car in second isn't making any progress on you.
And I don't even have pace.
In for your pit stop this lap. Repeat, pit this lap.
Oh. Oh, that's gold, Viking. That's exactly what I do too, bro. Oh, man, the replay of it. That's so good, dude. Is this from his view of you, how close it is? Oh. Yeah, this is what I used to do in my videos too, bro. You've got all the footages. You've got all the right angles. Fucking the tail, man. Oh, that would have been so violent if it hit you. You're genuine in the moment. I see your eyes. I see your eye. Your eyes react first. You're already moving, and you went with it, and still kept the car straight after nearly dying, crashing into 3 dudes. You're looking in the opposite direction, playing into it, man. Like, that's gold. That is genuine, like, ass clenching moment. I've got a recent one that I shot. Genuine recent one that I shot. Probably don't have it. Was it here?
But at the end of the day, that's a boss reference. Oh, good for you. I think that person just had...
It's probably not in the recents. Yeah, I don't think I do. Oh, this was the dive bomb. But there was one at Bathurst. There's been a few at Bathurst, even the AI. And it's been genuine. There was one at Bathurst. It was at Bathurst. In the dipper. I was chasing 2 cars. The leader lost it. It was losing it and is like going into the wall. And me and the guy in front both see it happening and kind of back off. But the dude in front was a bit closer to it. And just in the avoidance of the guy on the wall, he goes to the right and kind of basically puts himself on the wall in the right. And I just kind of like slot through, like as 2 cars are like sliding in front of me, converging, dodge the dude on the left, right. And it's all just, and I'm like, I don't even know how I didn't get a scrape. Like, the look back is good. The look back is good. Yeah, it's... I couldn't hear it then. I'll play it again. The first person I seen playing into that was like Chuppagetti. Not a look back, but he had a crash. And he basically flipped himself out of his rig, pretending to crash. Hang on, where am I? Play it again. Where's the sound? What's the sound? I don't think I've got my sound coming through. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Dead chicken! Oh, fuck. It's all it needs to be, isn't it? Can you hear Iron Maiden playing it? Oh, it's so good. It's so cheesy. Oh, Gran Turismo Metalhead's fucking dream, mate. It's like when Ferbs did the fucking Thanks Kaz songs, man. Oh, fuck, that brought genuine tears to me. Like, dead chicken. Oh, that actually made me cry a little. Yeah, very Judas, breaking the law. Very Judas, breaking the law. That chicken. Lol. Oh my fucking god. Well, there's no way I'd be able to do Bathurst again today. Gran Turismo in 35 minutes. But yeah, Ferbs like did a few. Torpedo Man's Revenge. And Thanks Kaz. I think there was one more in there too. He did a Trans Am one too. And the Trans Am one was like the generic kind of old man rock. Almost like Papa's one. But fucking Thanks Kaz. What's going on, bro? Thanks Kaz with the KY. K-pop style. I like it. It started with like, thanks Kaz for no force feedback. No feeling, my will is whack. Like, thanks Kaz. And Torpedo Man. Torpedo Man was a banger with like the country ballad. On a roll as one echoes. I'll bring them up. Like, it's been a while since we've listened to them. They are genuine parody, comedy, tear-inducing stuff for long-term players of Gran Turismo. Like, what's going on, Sector? How are you, bro? I've seen that you messaged me. I've been opening Discord on an awful lot today. Still need to catch up on all this stuff. How are you, man? What's going on? Yeah, I can actually. Send it to me. Post it there if you want. And I'll adjust, mate. Got one more chance for a race, so yeah, I could do it. I can put it on it. Send it to me now. I could put it on it before. Yeah, I could put it in single player. And then just load it up. Go. But send it through. Send it. Max is going to send it. But yeah, much quieter today. Boris must have worked them all, revved them all up and got them all worn out this morning. I still haven't gone back and watched it either, Sector. I only seen 15 minutes, and I think he was already fucking 50 minutes into it. So that will be my viewing tonight, or yeah, tonight, because we've got Gran Turismo after this. So be my podcast. What an absolute helmet! Oh, Lily is bloke, mate. Straight onto it. The old school screenshot. That's my type of screenshot. I can understand this one. That's fucking, look at that colour, mate. Beautiful. Tyres, I'll just leave because you've got it on bars. 1433 52. We're very similar. Rack feel, you've got full. Look at this, man. Like, that's what I've noticed with you a lot, bro. And I pointed this out last time. I noticed, like, from yours have started to have a lot more feedback. Like, outright. Like, it's almost like you've attached to it too now. Like, individual cars, individual feeling. But I have noticed that big time on a lot of yours now. Is that they have, like, compared to the other, they have way more feedback. Way more feedback. Ooh, less camber. This will be interesting. It will be a long time since I should be doing the height first. That's right. This will be very interesting, bro, because everybody has been doing the ride height thing. So straight up, I'm saying this without even testing it. Just how much I've been had to drive this car recently. That alone is going to make things very interesting. 30, so then why is that still not 5-1? Oh, 4-5. Hey. Much softer. Which you also do. Substantial suspension changes. This will be very interesting though, genuinely. Very, very interesting. Fucking got stiff too. Which I've been really struggling with at Daytona, stiff. More ABS. 100. 67. This is rapidly different, bro. This is rapidly different. So if this fails, I know why, or you know why, at least for me. But if this is different or faster or capable, it is rapidly different than anything else that's out there at the moment. Rapidly different. Well, that might be handy here. That might be very handy here. But yeah, I much prefer doing it like that, like having, and I mean, it's what my custom lobbies have allowed a lot of our guys, like it's why Drew was onto it straight away with Solitaire. Being able to have your car set up straight up, like, and then boom, you load it up, go. No one doing it for once. And the GT4 instead. Why is someone in the PS only? Why in the PS only, mate? Come on, mate. What are you doing? This fucking game. Nope. And then by the time it'll take you to reset it, shut it down, get it back up. It's cooked, guys. I can't even press anything. It's cooked. And how often does it do this? Like, this is why is this the points thing even a fucking... You know? Why? Why does it try and fail to load something that it shouldn't even be trying to fucking load every time? Why? 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 I've gotten into everyone today. Compared to yesterday. Yesterday was a fucking shit show for a good 2 hours. So was the day before. Then yesterday afternoon, it was pretty much perfect for me. Everyone else was having problems, and it was lower populated lobbies. Today, dead lobbies, but I've connected every time. But dead. Dead. No one's fucking here. Dead.
Clear of the pits.
Fuck, 8 curbs, huh? Yeah, because there's no one. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, because the more Peterson, like that fucking Bathurst race, the biggest one yesterday, 25 people, 4 of them got in, 12 or 13 instantly disconnected, and the other ones that were floating in the nether realm. Try to think about the job at hand here with this and thrash it, see what it's capable of. I haven't really been lapping at Daytona properly for like 2 days now. I was getting down to fucking 206s the other day. But if I can still do 8s and 9s in this comfortably, you might be onto something. But if it's, 10 and over, then yeah, it's nowhere near it. Let's see, now yours is stiffer. It's reacting much better when I release the brakes. Because I was having a lot of problems controlling the front end under brakes into the bus stop. I'd lose multiple, so the top split setup, multiple roll cage settings, no matter what, I'd lose the front end. Like with the same setup that John is using.
Timing started. Focus on this lap.
Fucking, I went very early. Brakes felt really good. Could probably go much later. Which means that it can do that. The brakes are very good at it. I'm braking too much. Brakes feel much more responsive, but that's because like the way the other thing's set up is to like be as heavy-footed as you want. Trail brake, pump the brake. These ones seem more touchy, but not in a bad way. Responsive. Grippy under brakes rather than floaty. Yeah, I can comfortably bring the speed off that I need. Yeah, that's slower, but I gotta get used to it. Yeah, didn't turn in enough. It is different. I would take some much getting used to it. It feels grippier, heavier, not in a bad way. I like heavy. And like it's got the ability to do that, because like the thing you've got to worry about with this car, at least with the other setups, is when you get in hard off the brakes and go into a hairpin like that and hit the throttle, that the car can still get loose and oversteer. Yours isn't doing that at all. Like as late as I can, as straight line as I can, release it and hammer it. Full commitment. Like here. I went too early. I'm braking too early. Jesus. That could have dislocated an elbow. Doesn't feel like it's going as fast as it should be too, and I think that's the height thing, bro. Because that's what that height thing does. Like it's almost fucking with the aero and glitching out of speed that you shouldn't be capable of. I can feel the lack of camber too. I can feel the lack of camber. The lack of grip on the tyres, like the ability for them to just keep, whether it's too much force feedback or not enough of that, but when I am trying to turn the car more at a higher speed, the tyres aren't doing it compared to what it can do on the other setup. But yeah, I would need to get used to it. Hasn't been my combo anyways, bro. I've only done super quick times when I've been in the draft of super quick guys and managed to go through the bus stop without crashing. But it's here. Like, I'm not getting into 6th, bro. And in the other setup, I was getting to 6th. And I swear that's something to do with the height. And yours, with that, I can barely make it through in third. The other one, I'm going through in fourth. That's the plan. It's lacking speed for some reason. Like lacking top end and the ability to carry that top end. But I'm barely getting sixth, bro. The other setup, I'm in sixth before I'm on the straight. Yeah, I know. I'm just telling you my thoughts of it as the driver, I guess. But yeah, it's very hard to turn. Kin. So for me personally, not faster in it. And there's something severely going on. Like, you go back and watch the Daytona and see the difference with the top speed. Something severely different there. Like 20, 30 kilometers an hour different. I'm not getting into sixth. Could be the way I'm carrying the speed. I'm not carrying the speed throughout it. The entirety of it. You're better to do that. But yeah, compared to the other one, outright, just not getting the speed. Alright, I've got a redirect organised to my own stream. But, I mean, I don't need to start Gran Turismo. The race isn't for another half hour. But I'm going to see if anyone else is on that could do with a couple of people dropping in. Because I'm going to have some lunch before the race. I've got some hot dogs sitting there. I could definitely use a quick feed before I... Oh, Case is doing lobbies. I'm sending it to a mate playing Gran Turismo, but he's playing... It's not normal Gran Turismo. He does awesome, really unique road car type one make series, stuff like that. T-Case, he's just come from the Daytona 24. The real thing. Lives in the area. Genuine legend. Beautiful bearded man. Sounds like a stoner. He isn't a stoner, but he sounds pretty fucking chill. I'm going to send you to that lad, because he's a good lad. And I haven't dropped in for a little while. So I'm going to go make some hot dogs quickly, guys. I'll be back in about 20 minutes. Spa, I don't even know how long the race is. I think it's a very long race, and it's going to be very wet at some point in the race. So I'll be on Gran Turismo within half hours. Yeah, we can keep this conversation going elsewhere sector. And yeah, I'll try out anything, bro. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I will reload that. I don't think I've got updated screenshots of it. Like, not since, like, fucking Silverstone, maybe. Tire Sport. This is what I'm doing is the actual, like, my region competition racing, bro. I'm not doing lobbies or anything like that. It's not a league. Like, and I used to do that. But this is like Australian, Asian region competition racing. Fuck, I'm not even going to know what one it was now. What was I originally? Would have been the most recent. Yeah, Daytona 154. Yeah, Daytona 154. Hence why I number them the way I do. O Final can give setup advice, but Div 4 leader can't. Bro, calm your fucking farm. He's much faster than Div 4. He's much faster at Div 4 than Div 4. He doesn't really do this shit though. Like, he hasn't done these. I asked him if he could do the Porsche, bro, the Carrera. He hasn't done these. Like, he's like me. He's race cars. He's been, bro, the work he's done on GTEs, which everyone hates and can't drive. The work he's done on GTEs, boys. Like, I'm just trying something out for him, bro. Like, and yeah, he's got a channel. Check him. Like, look, I'll link you for him. You can't. He has a channel, bro. He's in terms of he was putting the setups out before they all got given to us because of the same shit. And already in the time that I've known him, he's gained over 100 subs, basically, and produced 20 odd videos of setups. Most cases for other people that have asked for them, or he's done anti-meta setups. He's very good. So I was just testing something for him, bro. It's not about advice. Wasn't advice at all. Wasn't about advice at all. That was not him giving me something that he thought was going to make me faster. That was him giving me something that he's not tried, that he's untested, and he wanted to, like, that's all it was. It's not, I get butthurt about it. And he's a mate, and he's got a channel, and I'm trying to help him. And he's already gained heaps of subs, and he's been super helpful to the community. It's not about, I don't give a fuck about the car still. I'm doing the races because they're the only ones there. Like, genuinely, bro. It's about networking. A YouTuber thing. Trying to help him. Yeah, but so's John. And you're saying Div 4. John's the Div 1. So, like, the setup I had is John's Div 1 setup. I know automatically whatever sector's given me. Like, I said it before I even drove it. I gave it time. I said, if it's here, it can be worked with. If it's there, wipe the board. I said exactly that before I even drove it, bro. Because I know what's going on with the MX-5 setup. It's all the same. They're all the super quick dudes have the same setup. They all have it. Not Div 4 quick. Div 1 quick. Div 2 quick. Div 1 quick. John. That even the other guys have doubted, and now they've raced him and seen him in the chat, and they're like, alright, yeah, he's fast. The fastest. For this. In the world. So just, that's what I mean. And I don't want it from him. Like, I got his setup. You can literally, bro, like, I've got his messages. The other day. Look. Daytona. I asked him about temps. That's it. And he just said. That's all he said to me. Max temps, max camber, minimum ride height front, max ride height rear. That's what they're all doing. And that's pretty much everything that I just took away to try Final Sector's setup. And why I said from the start, like, this is drastically different. And I don't like the MX-5. Don't like the way it drives. But nothing, Twiggy is the fastest, lol. Nothing is going to make that, in my opinion, nothing's going to make this car faster than this. Having spent 2 months driving the thing. The ride height thing alone. The ride height thing, camber, and the caster has been the same since the first, tunes of the MX-5 went out. It's been the same. And then you had people doing the tyre temp hack on top of that. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I still fucking hate the car. And here I am asking the guy, like, he's telling me, like, the tyre temps, because I couldn't get me, and he was like, max PSI, and I'm questioning it. Like, it's so bad. I'm questioning him. How do you drive this? It's just skill levels. And then even Twiggy now. Twiggy and John had the maddest race the other day. I'm not doing it, bro. I'm done. I'm jumping on Gran Turismo. I've got GTWS. And I've got to go have some lunch. I'm shutting it down. I got to do GTWS. Like, official GTWS. Yeah, bro, and I don't know. Radio's getting salty because he asked me to join him in a custom lobby and told me that I should follow him around and he would give me some pointers. And I reacted to it very negatively, as I would, in a car that I consider quite boring, uninspiring, and not fun to drive, that I can still drive. Because he was taking my questioning why John is so much faster than me, as he could help me get faster. He's in Div 4. I should be in Div 1. That's the conversation. And I'm not being a dick about it. It's just, that's what it was. Like, and now he's saying, I'll try Sector's thing, but not his. And I'm like, Sector's a tuner that's in Div 1. Like, shoot me, man. And he's a YouTuber who's trying to make a go of it. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. But it was still insulting to me. It was still insulting to me to imply that I'm that bad in MX5 when I'm not. Like, I'm fucking not. Like, I'm just not John or Twiggy in the MX5. I should be, yeah. It's all the DNFs. Look at it, bro. I'm on the verge of it. I've been on the verge, like, it's all the disqualifications, DNFs, disconnects, everything, bro. And then the fucked up AI at the start. I know I didn't know Lime Rock or have a Roadster setup. I don't care, though, bro. Like, I've stressed it enough, man. But look. Look at my Roadster stats. Come on, man. 53 starts, 16 wins. 36 podiums out of fucking 53 starts. But I'm average. Come on, bro. I'm not shit. But I'm not John. And I don't want to be John in it. Don't care. It fucking bores the shit out of me. I'm that close to making a video about how it's the most broken car in the game. And should have setups removed entirely. And shouldn't be the intro or a license test at all. Because how can you go from license testing this and think that you can drive the fucking thing that's straight underneath it? Because they can't. I hate the fucking thing. But unfortunately, they're the most races to get populated. And they're the shortest, quickest, easiest races to do. It's the same in Gran Turismo. Anyways, I've gone on too long. I'm not even going to have to be able to have my lunch now. Fuck the MX5. I hate the fucking thing. Genuinely hate it. Literally only doing the races because it's the only thing that you can. It's the only thing that people do. That or GT3. It's all they do. Anyways, guys, I'm shutting it down. I will be back in 15 minutes. Alright? I'm not even going to get a chance to eat. I'm going to have to, like, smash some nachos or something. Now I'm grumpy. I'll see you soon.